Hello, everybody. It's Cloudheart, and I am your GM now and always on Cloudheart TV. And this is more Elder Scrolls. I come to you every week, back to back Elder Scrolls. I'm slamming it to you. I'm better than Todd. I'm better than Todd. What's he gonna do? What are you gonna do, Todd? I stole your jacket.
I stole your jacket?
Yeah, it's all his power stored within his leather jacket.
Oh,
Is
okay.
it a
I
total
did not
snake
know
jacket?
it's his brown leather jacket that he wears to every meeting and every E3.
Yeah.
Everybody.
That contained his soul, man.
It's actually a soul gem.
Actually,
Phylactery.
Yeah.
That makes way too much sense for Todd.
I have your power now, Todd. What the ball's in your court. Welcome to Elder Scrolls Jail Session 34. I don't have a formally written recap. I do remember the events of last episode, and we're about to do a recap. In Session 33, we explored the beautiful realms of Moonshadow and Beloved Nunda, the new moon that has formed in place of the Revenant, the Necromancer's moon, and the reforming lines. They explored things and the strange, all too much love of Azura, who was perfectly content to destroy the material forms of both herself and Zafina in order to reform as one person, completely far too intimate. The other adventurers, other heroes in our Heroes of Prophecy group, decided maybe that shouldn't happen, and like immediately stormed the tower, the Silver Tower in the Silver City, the great city of Azura, and are currently attempting to maybe calm things down and have succeeded in last episode. They also met none other than the Nerevar, who is not Boatard Amigo. That is his friend, Boadarada. Boadarada is, of course, a little scuba out lizard, and they have fundamentally changed the nature of Azura one more time through love. Specifically, Azura's love for her people. Her calming down, evening out because of this. You have the lay of the land now, and no more crazy things are going to happen. That is, of course, the recap. But I always do a short little segment. But I'll go ahead and switch off the title screen as we go to see what's going on in Azura's realm. Well, let me go ahead and pick up some stuff. Let's go ahead and chill out here, and I will get some music. If you're getting to experience and enjoy the chill vibes of Azura's realm, a little bit more chill now that Azura's not a yandere. But what's actually happening is going to be a short discussion in meditation alone of the Emperor to himself and no one else.
Oh no. I'm scared, guys.
I'll be fine.
Oh no. One of my modules isn't activated. I have to fix something real quick. Of course, I knew it deactivated the ones we need.
Well,
No.
darn.
Yeah. Well, darn. Oh, well, no, we can't do our little theater inserts because I have to update stuff. Great. Great.
Oh,
Oh, lovely.
oh man. Nah, it is.
Theater of the mind it is.
Theater of the mind it is.
Ugh.
I actually want to quickly fix that real quick. Is that are we okay, viewers?
That's perfectly fine with
Yeah.
me.
It's not a problem at all.
it means I have to go into some code and just change a single line
I
of
just got
code
new
real quick.
character art. Of course, I want to fucking have my portrait.
Yeah.
no
So
problem.
I need to go into a data folder. This is ridiculous.
We're having a great time over here at Elder Scrolls Jail.
But really
Foundry
at
is
Cloudheart
updated,
Games,
where all hell has broken loose.
every
Cloud
time
Heart
something
game
updates.
staple.
Yeah, every time
Every
something
update.
updates. Yeah.
That's not just a you problem. That's like any online GM.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I swear the entire Pathfinder 2e database just died every time I had to update for my last campaign.
Theater inserts version 13. Type. Compatibility minimum, maximum. Oh, well, we're just gonna change this one line. Verified. It's only verified for 13, but too bad. I've changed a line in the code. Pray I don't change it any further. All right. Be right back. Everyone's gonna get kicked out.
Aw.
Don't try and log in yet. I want to make sure everything is fixed.
Okay.
Yes, Todd, because I'm wearing your jacket, I also have your curse, which is that everything's broken. It just works. It just works.
It just works.
Yeah.
I stole his
Oh, the kid's
power.
gonna play.
I stole his power and his curse.
Let us
Yeah.
know when we're good to log in.
I got you.
Okay.
Yeah.
I hate when kids don't play.
Meh. We got it.
Oh well. It don't matter. I was just saying the Emperor with Kylo Ren freaking out. That's what I imagine
Yeah.
he's like right now.
Yeah. Well.
Maybe he is a child, so
Yeah.
he probably can't handle defeat that well.
Yeah.
And yeah.
That's why I don't want to kill him.
Also,
He's
he is
the,
a
like-
child. Like, that's why I don't want to kill him specifically, is because
Like-
he's
Yeah.
a literal child. That's
Sometimes
insane.
you must kill people, but I'd rather not.
Sometimes you
Yeah,
must
I'd
kill a
rather
child.
not
Wait, what?
kill a kid.
Are we gonna have the Avatar ending message be all messed up?
Sometimes you have to kill a child.
Damn.
No!
In this setting, sometimes you got.
I mean, this kid is a little more than a child.
Still, he can
He's
change. He can grow to become a better person. Like,
fair, yeah.
You know.
John got dragged off to help with something. He
oh,
Of course.
Oh,
sounds
Yeah.
about right.
boy has the worst luck, I swear.
Yeah.
Yeah,
My man got a luck score of 3.
he really does.
Yeah.
keeps around those nat ones.
Yep.
Yes.
Well, it's
Everything
sad too
unlucky
because
number.
this is where he's gonna shine. I need him to consistently show up now
We
because
need him.
Oh, no.
because this is where his story gets to shine. He wanted his story, and now he gets it.
We gotta.
You gotta drag him back.
I really hope John is able to join this session. I hope it's
Yeah.
just a little bit of time.
Yeah.
Yeah. Fuck, what was I about to say? I genuinely do not remember. Oh well.
Oh well.
Yeah.
Beetlebot, Big Bad Beetleborgs, my favorite TV show.
Ooh, that's an old one.
That is a cut. That's a deep cut. Yeah, I realize that.
I
Alright.
know what it is, so.
Yeah,
But I'm
yeah.
also old. I'm older than you, technically.
Really.
I have like half a year or something.
That's fair.
Not that much older.
Everybody, log in. Be welcome.
Okay.
Yes.
I just looked up this show and I've never heard of it.
What show?
This is one of those
Beetleborg.
like.
Oh.
Oh, that's the like. That was Saban's attempt to bring over Metal Heroes, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I
It's
saw it in my.
like a Super Sentai style thing.
Yeah.
It literally is. Like Saban basically didn't stop with Power Rangers. And
They
Power
kept
Rangers
trying to
was,
bring
like-
over all of Sentai.
Yeah, but Power Rangers was the only one that succeeded. Like every other
Oh,
one
interesting.
failed.
I love the like original Super Sentai. It's so melodramatic. It's great.
Yeah. I am quite fond of Kamen Rider. like Heisei era
Oh,
Kamen Rider.
Kamen Rider is so fucking good.
It's so rad.
Everybody, we go back into our intro. Currently meditating within the apex room of the battle spire is the Emperor, Cassian Adrian Larry. Alone within the drifting dream realms, he is speaking to none other than himself in a prayer. I have offered you everything. I have chased away everything. I will offer you everything. The boy Emperor shakes, still reeling from the experience, still disturbed from a misstep, perhaps almost too far. Things are changing far more rapidly than I can see, even after everything they have done. I see all the possibilities, my Lord Akatar. God of law and order and time. Is this what it's like when it is not ordered by you? Is this why you placed all things within sequence? I don't... No. And there's a brief moment he straightens up. No one is in the room to watch the complete transformation of his figure. There is the lines of confusion, of chaos, of things upon a young man's face before he straightens himself up completely and banishes all thought of anything but this path that he is on. He takes one giant gulp of air. There is no other end with this. And we are upon the path. There is no other way than this. And I will seek it. There is no other hope but for all Tamriel, except that I achieve this. With the sight that has been given to me, I will achieve the hope of Tamriel. I will do what must be done. I will banish every doubt. I will banish every fear. I will subdue all guilt. I will suppress all conscience. I will do what must be done alone. I will take on the mantle of responsibility for all existence. That is what it means to be Emperor. That is what it means to lead. He opens his eyes. There is no one in the room but him. There will come a day when what I see in my heart and what I chase with my hand, I will make them the same. No matter the cost. Bring in the attendants. I have orders to give. And we call it there. As the rest of us are still within the fractal geode room, the sanctuary, the truly the innermost sanctuary of the Silver Tower, the peak of the Silver Spire, Azura's own room. And we find ourselves with all our other heroes. Say hello, hero.
Hello.
Hi.
And let me just go ahead and add everybody in and remove the Emperor, because I don't think we're going to be running into him right away. But we're
I hope
trying.
not. God,
What do you run away?
he's just immediately here. He just crash lands.
Get back to the fucking College of Winterhold. Oh yeah, the Empire's here.
Yeah, the Empire's reaching us. Hey.
Pong, I'm going to be
Alright.
using your character for now. You know what's all's going on, but for now we're going to be using Pong.
Okay.
Yeah.
Alicia Zafina, you are here standing in this room. Much has changed, though not much. Much has changed in the character and spirit of the person who has all the power here in this realm, Azura.
Yeah.
Very well. Very well. I see now. I think I finally get it, my love.
Yes.
I believe. I believe you are required for the lands below. I will not control you, for that is not. I place all my hopes in you, as I always have.
Yes.
Whatever you go and wherever you go, I will be with you.
And I with you.
My child, you no longer have need to fear of me. I see much looking back through time, through myself.
All right.
I understand this will not be enough. And perhaps we will not have time enough for me to prove myself. Go with all the blessings of Azura, and all the moons.
Alicia nods once. Oi, child.
I'll be back. I will see you again. This I promise you.
I hope I never see you again. I understand this. Much was required of you in your harrowing by his hand, by Molag Bal. I hope I never see any of you again. Not one Daedra. What about him? He gestures to the narrow brain. He is ever my champion, and ever his own self. Then tell us where the moon gate is. It is far within the bay, which overlooks my city, my silver city. I have placed it on an island, which I have forbidden any to go. I tell them now by my gift that you may be permitted to arrive, and I will prepare a boat for all of you. Good enough for me. Then the Dragonborn steps down from the tower and prepares to get all the equipment he needs to journey through this realm. The Reverend is still kind of like shaken, to be honest. Not really sure of himself, and especially without his mask. What you see now without his mask is well, the spitting image of what you always thought the Nervarine looked like, Ilicia. He has the same tattoos. He has the same scarification. It's all, it's all clear on his body and his face, and he's lost the purple eyes of a devoted follower of Azura. That much is clear that something has changed within him.
I kind of go over. Do you want to come back to Nirn with us? You don't have to if you want to stay here. I know you have probably many responsibilities, but if you'd like to, there's space on the boat.
I don't really know any of you, but I don't really know at all, to be honest. I just want to go to my room and look at some of my things.
All right.
I don't. He begins to descend the stairs. There's a moment he stops at the stairs and he turns to you and looks at you genuinely, like this time a fully unmasked face. I don't belong anywhere anymore. And he descends the stairs.
Before he descends,
Yeah.
Tom will go over there, grabs on his shoulder, and says, "I know how you feel about that. We're both men out of time right now, aren't we?"
Do you wanna talk about it? Because that would help.
Sure. And I guess they'll head downstairs and talk.
Yeah.
So, where do we go now?
My beloved, I cannot heal the wounds, the lines, the fractures of all that I have done. Not in any way that matters, not in a way that I see now as the only way. You have done a great thing today, Safina.
I don't know how I did that. I'm sorry.
All good.
I did it. I just wanted you to be on screen.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm
Don't
back
you dare
here
question Azura.
panicking with my inventory, and I thought I did that by mistake.
Dang.
My bad.
Oh my god.
Please.
Somehow I knew I could. Somehow I knew you would listen to me in the end.
If I tell you anything, dear Safina, it is this. There is nothing more powerful in all this realm. No, you may think it a trite thing from me. There is nothing more powerful on all of the arena, on all of Nur, on all of the creation of my mother Fatome. Then love. You must believe in this, as you already have. Achieve something that there may be enough time that things may be set right. I have no prophecies left. They have all been eaten up. Something stronger than my abilities consumes them and hides them away from me. An Elder Scroll. The last piece of info I may tell you. An Elder Scroll has been hidden in a place you would never suspect it. and by its power it is continually used, and obscures all vision from any other. It swallows the vision of all others up, that it may give a vision to one and one alone. She walks to the edge of her bed and sits down and gestures for the rest of you to sit, as if like there's a heavy piece of info which she was about to tell you.
I'll do just that.
I will do so as well.
I
Yeah.
suppose I'm not arguing with the Daedric Prince, who we just got to calm down.
Yeah.
She points to Thornton explicitly.
Oh?
You and you alone will be tempted. And you must not take what will grant you deeper knowledge. That is all I know. Where the Elder Scroll rests now, you will be tempted to take it and wrest it from its place, and it is the only thing obscuring knowledge now while it is currently being used. My beloved, he said, the hero of dragons, said that I trapped people when I gave them prophecies. Do you believe this to be true?
Well, I don't know. If anything, I think you just see what's there. You do not create them, do you?
I create a possibility when I share it with you that may as well be a trap to some.
To some, but not to all.
And what do you think, my child?
I think it depends on one's point of view. To some, a prophecy is a trap, and to others it is freedom, and to others still, it is nothing at all.
The one who has regained their mother, the one who has achieved a goal which, even in my bitter place, I saw bright and beautiful, has reclaimed his mother from the cold grave. He considers any tampering of the gods thing to rebel against. What do you think, child of the Scrying One?
Joe does not care for the gods, based on a fundamental misunderstanding of how fate works. But I do understand his point of view. I think it is much more complex. To be put into prophecy isn't obviously to change the outcome, but to do anything is to change the outcome.
I will give you info, but only if you ask it. But you must understand, like a blade, what you ask of me is a tool that may be used to hurt you.
As all knowledge is.
But only if you ask it. I am not content to leave the world alone anymore, Zafina. Neither am I content to imprison you. Neither am I content to watch it all die. Neither am I to risk it. There is no more dreadful force in all the world in a place of hopelessness than love. Because now I know what it is to lose a thing.
And my beloved is... I will not lie to you. It is so very hopeless. I see the threads of the tapestry, and my nature does not permit me to change them, but yours does. It is your nature to believe in things that aren't yet, and make them so. But with my eyes, I see so little moving forward, and less because of the GAOL, the Elder Scroll. And less, furthermore, because of who possesses it. I will not send you away. But if you ask to go, I will not keep you. I have waited lifetimes. And I now see that true love is being willing to trust and to lose you, to hold you in an open palm, to hold all the world in an open palm, and to do this thing which comes so easily to the mortals of Nirn, to hope. I stand ready for whatever you seek. I stand hopeless. I do not have the gift you all have. You must be my hope, for I cannot find any within myself.
She waits. Like that is the final word out of her, but she waits for whatever you say next.
And though you don't see hope in yourself, I do see it in you. I always have. I wouldn't have gotten this far if I didn't.
Wherever you wish to go, I will guide you, and I will be there with you, as much as I can be.
Yes. Thank you, my love. I will be back. This I promise to you.
I will embody hope as best as I can.
Hope was never my strong suit, but I suppose I can try.
I offer this freely to you, child of another. Your father reformed and will be standing and furious within 2 days.
That's a lot of time.
And to some, no time at all.
I figured we sundered his binding once. We may be able to do it again.
There is a glorious chance, a glimmer which you have saved from being swallowed into the endless inky seas already. In 2 days' time, it will come for the hero of dragons. If you preserve him, I see a glimmer of hope in the hour which you will need it most.
I will keep my eye on Ormer then.
I will warn you, Thornton. Now that I know the nature of love, I know what it means to be controlled. And I know that you know. I will never permit you to use my name. Not willingly.
Yes. Do not worry, that will not fall into the hands of my father, and I have no intentions on using it.
I do not know, nor do any of the princes in all the realms know the name, the true name of the Scrying One, of the Prince of Knowledge. He has hidden it and buried it with another thing in the depths of the sea.
Perhaps if I play my cards right, I could be the first.
I don't know. Which is to say, I know that I do not know something. He has done something to all the realms. There is a space, a tear. And
She places her hand at the back of her head, almost as if to trace where like there might have been a scar, but it's like a spiritual scar.
There is a hole where he has done something and accomplished one of his goals. You would have to see within his realm and risk his wrath to know. I cannot know, for he has made us to not know. I only see the lines, the etches where it has been erased. And only by the traces of prophecy. Like a thought without the words.
That is a little unpleasant to think of.
Where will you all go?
Where should we go first?
Back to the college, maybe?
Yes,
Maybe.
back to the college.
I think you have some words with Mirvos.
Yes, I do.
Yes. And forgot to ask him before he left if it's okay if we take Alandro out with us. He seems to
Alandra does not speak, or seek my permission, but I give it, if it even matters to him anymore. I was
it was
rather cruel
it
with him.
was it was more your champion's permission we were hoping for.
You have taught me that I cannot speak for him anymore. I will blow sweet winds upon the seas, and I will carry you swiftly to your goal. If you seek what I know, I will tell you, and not an hour before.
Of course.
She turns from you, as difficult as it is to pull her eyes from you. She turns from you and looks over her, out, like she forms a window and looks out upon her. Probably the first time a window has ever appeared within her tower, and she looks out upon the Silver City. There are other things that she's occupying herself with, probably difficult things after everything she has done across the eons. y'all are free to do whatever you want. You're in Moonshadow and Beloved Nunda.
Yeah.
Sabina will like kind of go up behind her, just like give her a hug, just like it'll be okay.
You will be my hope that it will be.
Of course, of course. Anyone else got something they want to do before we are ready to go?
Before I leave, I must ask one question concerning things.
Speak.
You mentioned you do not know much of Jigalag. However, there are two parts of a ritual. What do you know of Vermina?
I know not much of the children of my mother. Though we vie for the title of Urdra, I will claim it myself here before you. What do you wish to know of Vermina, the daughter of nightmares?
The ritual concerns Jigalag and Vermina. Is there any history there? Any connection?
Which ritual do you speak of?
I believe... I don't remember the exact of it. I believe it's what the Empire is planning on using to enact a law in the next cycle. If I'm remembering that correctly.
Or was it the one that bound Alduin? I don't remember which one it was.
It's the one that... Sorry.
It's the one that bound Alduin.
Okay, I thought that was it.
Hmm.
Okay, I misremembered. Thank you.
It's all good.
I just have vague notes put down.
Yeah, it's the one that bound Alduin. You might be getting notes confused in the fact that like he's praying to order, and she'll correct you if you bring that up. But
I believe it was the one that bound Alduin. If I am recalling correctly, I apologize. I do not have perfect memory, just access to many books.
The two were kept in balance, and in so much as Jigalag is concerned, Vermina will be the last realm that he eats. And barring any agreement that we make, which is always an act of desperation between us, he will eat all the realms.
she says some phrase in Elnifex that you know to be Anu Exat Padome, Anu Exat Sithis. Order swallows up chaos, order swallows up nothing.
So it seems we have to deal with Jigalag if we want to deal with the Empire.
No.
Huh?
The Empire is content to leave Jigalag to do his own business. To leave us to Jigalag. But what you ask of, if you ask concerning the black scaled dragon, the world eater,
Yes.
he is within a dream of a dream. He is in the nightmare underneath the dream, swallowed up into a thing beneath all things. Vermina's power draws through Jigalag's. And in this, Alduin is inverted out of the world into the nightmare.
I see.
I do not know how to break such a thing. The knowledge is older than myself.
But perhaps
And do
not
we-
older than the Tide King.
And do we even want to break it?
Might not be the best idea, but it would throw a wrench into operations.
If that is what you see fit, that all the world be born again, and all things start again, pursue your dream.
And I will, before I leave, bestow one bit of knowledge onto you that you may not know that I learned from an odd experience. The Prince of Forbidden Knowledge is the refuse of the last cycle, despite all of his ego. Not a very useful thing for controlling or anything, but it might give you a laugh.
No, it will only give me fear. I wish you had not spoken. But you are free to do as you see fit. You have spoken this to my beloved, and now I must tell her the truth.
And that truth is what exactly?
I die with all the world, my love.
Oh. That's
As all things change and take their new shape, Azura is not always in every dream of existence. I have only come to be in the last 3 kalpas. And many have lost their form and died, and something else taken their place. There is always a goddess of prophecy, or a Daedric prince of prophecy, but it is not always me.
I see. Then maybe we don't have to start the cycle again.
Do you know of the stories of the Yokudans, Thorfinn?
A little here and there.
The stories of Sadakal the serpent that eats the world and itself and sheds its skin and makes an egg.
I believe I've heard the story a time or two. Should I roll lore on that? Or
Yeah.
Go ahead.
just to see how much I do know of the Yokudans.
Hmm.
8 degrees.
You know the stories of Sadakal and that Tall Papa commands people, which you know is some people suspect. Like, you know, there's an argument whether the Imperials tell people that like every sub belief of every different group is just a different version of the Imperial pantheon, and they're all just different names, or whether the entities referred to truly are different and just the Imperial it's an Imperial machine of propaganda. Whether Mora is Mara, or they are compatible concepts that the Empire uses to subsume things under their power. And you know belief has power in the realm of Nirn. You know that Tall Papa warns people that they must be strong enough to make the journey from the far shores. And that he raises up people who have mighty enough spirits to make the long sailing journey. Which you now suspect has nothing to do with water, or that this is way more complicated than you think it is.
Go and ask her, my beloved. Ask the star and the star sister what it means to cross the waters and how difficult the journey is.
I think she is busy right now, is she not?
Ah, I feel a connection with him, yes. That wretched coward. Do you know when I looked in his eyes, I wished to never look in them again, my love? Which is why I took them from him. I never wished anyone to have to look into those eyes. The eyes of a coward. Magnus. For all that he was and is, and all that he has reached, and he does not have the courage to help anyone else. You have seen them, the eyes. I have shown them to you.
Yes, yes. In a way.
Yes. I carry them close to me, hidden in a place that I would not show anyone what it means to be a coward. To look up upon all things with eyes that will help no one and nothing. I did not wish anyone to see them again. So I took them from him. When he was wandering here in the darkness. When he found his way to my Varliant's gate. He asked me for help. As I built the one thing that exists in all this realm without his help. As I made by my plans my blueprints for the lunar lattice. He asked me for help to build a bridge and a door that he could lock. Do you know what it was, my love?
What was it?
Do you know why the Nerevar is the moon and star? Clearly you know that the moons are precious to me. But the stars are precious to me for a different reason. Though I have my issues with the Star Sisters.
Why is that, my love? Why are the stars precious to you?
Because I saw them in your eyes. Because I saw them in the eyes of every hero before you. What he wished for me to make was a bridge to the sky, so he would not have to make the journey alone, so he would make it easily, so he would face no danger. And what he asked for was a door that he could lock from the inside and shut all the light of stars from this world. He is a coward, and he would have left people crawling in the darkness. And so I gave the world the stars. And I made him climb through the darkness alone until he found his way to climb and punch his hole. If he would find his escape, he would leave open a gate, and he will live in fear of the people who can climb into the heavens. My beloved, I know this much. I have made the journey across 3 shores before. I do not have the strength to make another journey. And not without you. And I know you. And you may surprise me, but I do not believe you have the strength to make it across those shores. Each must swim alone. I will turn back when I swim, because I cannot bear to be apart from you. I will not make it to the next world.
You don't know that. You don't know that.
Not without you.
What
But
if
you
there
have
doesn't
this-
need to be? Oh, sorry.
But you have the stars, and you have hope.
Yes, of course.
But what if there doesn't need to be a next world?
That was more of a last resort, truthfully.
We could just keep this one. Is that
We
such a terrible thing? If we save it, it could stay.
No. I hate Manny Marco for many reasons, as much as you do, as much as all of you do. But he was not wrong. Neither is the boy in some ways. Without the shedding of one life, new life cannot exist. And things desire cycles. And without the cycle, the world will die or it will be undone.
if our time together is limited, then we will just have to make the most of it, no?
But you've taught me love, a thing beyond you. You've taught me what it means to hear the cries of the world below. I have left 3 worlds behind, my love. Each of them screaming as the world died. Each of us clamoring to make it to the next shore. Thordan, Alicia, Josefina, you and all the other heroes. You will choose and make things that seem impossible happen, but I cannot even dream to speak to them of you. I have one piece of info to give you, my beloved, and I will not give it to you until you ask. But the questions you ask me, what's possible? You know more than I do.
I think I understand. I will do what is needed of me on the world below, and then when I am done, I will be back. I will return to spend however long we have left together. This I promise you.
Whether it is to watch the world be undone by hand which we have tried to oppose before, which have written from one shore to the other their message. Whether it is to watch the world be swallowed up Whether it is to watch the world die and all the flowers fade and all things fade in time to a place of endless death, or whether it is a new thing which you heroes make, I will be with you on the journey. Whatever it is you find.
Yes. And the one last piece of info you wanted to share?
Not until you ask me.
Do you? Ask you what exactly?
To tell you.
Okay, could I hear it, I guess?
Yes.
Yes.
The scroll lies with the child. The scroll which hides these things. The scroll of order. And as all Elder Scrolls are capable, it knows above and below, before and beyond, within and without. It grants all sight to the one who controls it. And you cannot reach it without reaching him. The scroll and the boy are one.
I see. So that's what we need to do. Find the Emperor, do something, and...
No. This is the other thing I will tell you, my beloved. If you kill him, all that the hungering demon of knowledge desires will be his. The only thing that keeps that scroll from the hand of that demon is the blood of that child. The lifeblood. He carries shards of the scroll behind his eyes. They cut open his heart and placed it there. He carries it around his spine, within his mind. They did this to him when he was young. He and the scroll are one.
I see.
I don't think we were planning to kill him anyway.
Mhm.
The story wasn't. He's a child. Even if he is an Elder Scroll too.
That begs the question then, what do we do about him? I don't suppose we can talk to him. He didn't seem like he wanted to. He seemed like he'd already made up his mind long ago.
We've changed others with unchangeable perspectives before. Maybe we can do so again.
Maybe.
I see now why the Red Star fell from grace and chose to make her stead in our place. Why she would go through all the effort. I have seen ever since I have seen Defina. I see now why she would do horrors, no matter the cost, to bring you about. Where no one sees a way, you see a door. And if anyone can reach a door for a new option, it is you. And you may open it. And all the world awaits on you, heroes.
Sounds like we have work to do then.
Yes.
Go with all my blessing, all of you. Thornton, I will offer you something. The waters here will not hurt one of your kind, but they will change which font you draw from.
You're saying I could swap progenies?
Yes.
Truthfully, I think I enjoy the realm I am from. I just do not enjoy who runs it. Maybe it is better to have somebody on the inside.
As much as I control the creation of my realm, so he controls his. I cannot save you from the bottom of the Iggy Sea.
Perhaps. I will think on it. But regardless of what I choose, I thank you for the offer.
It is all I can offer. Many hands reaching and clasping and glamoring and crying out and screaming across the shores. Closed shut so many paths for us. Only you, any of you, can see anything more than we can. We see the options that are, and you make a new option. I wish you all something greater than luck. Love. I have much to think on, Savina. There is much I have done to reach these three shores and this place. Much I have done to my people. If you will stay, you are welcome. And if you will go, I will send whatever I can with you. The world awaits all of you below, and I will take no more of your time, for it is precious, as the world wanes.
And she allows you and permits you to do whatever you wish now, although she was never going to stop you before.
We should be away now. Back to the college?
Yes.
Yes.
With 2 days to spare, magic would be the best thing for us to get.
You have a plan for when he comes back, right?
I'm going to get with the Archmage. Between the two of us, we managed to work last time, and with Alicia now understanding conjuration a fair bit more, I think we could do it a second time, with a little bit of luck.
I sure hope so.
Hey, Cloud,
Yeah, what's up?
do you have a plan for Tong?
I had one, but I wasn't sure if you wanted to keep playing him.
Well, that's what I mean. Since I'm not playing him, do you have a plan for him?
Yeah, I can do something with him, but like, you know, I might
Okay.
have more permanent decisions than you would make.
No, that's all. All I was asking is if you was going to be going with him, basically.
You actually catch up, Tong. You are talking with the Nerevarine, and that's what I'm saying. I don't. This is all I have from before I was imprisoned, and he shows you a small like bone charm from his family. Everything else, it doesn't fit anymore. I don't. They don't even cook the same things that happened in the world that I grew up in. The Silt Striders are dead. There are no cliff racers. The world I grew up in doesn't exist anymore. Neither does yours. I don't know what
No,
we're
it
supposed to
doesn't.
do.
I have no idea what to do either. Could just stay up here. Could head down below. If you head down below, you at least have your people still there. What do you?
What
wanna
about your
do?
people?
You want to? From what I was able to tell, they might exist, they might not.
Where
If
would they
do,
be?
they're Black Marsh, apparently, where they've hidden for thousands of years.
Do you want to try and find your people, Tong?
Do you want to come with me and try to find them?
I have nothing to fear from the swamp. It cannot infect me.
Then let us go.
Boadarada, pack up as much as you can. We're not leaving anything behind.
Yes, sir, but where are we going?
Black Marsh.
Oh, I'm finally going to get to go home. I cannot wait. Yes. Oh, to taste the beautiful things, to ride within the great worms. To eat the root and be swallowed by the worm, and to have a nice travel trip within the worm is. I have missed it. Swamp stew, I miss it too. I will cook a nice zamasu for you. They are. It is a tangy taste with the electric charge.
Well, I haven't had anything to eat since I've woken up.
He offers to share his blood with you and cut himself open and share corpus with you, but he basically warns you, if I do this, you'll live forever. And the world will grow very, very different from you.
Well, you know what? It's barely. That means nothing to me at this moment, and he'll take it.
And he
If I'm
shares.
the last of my kind, I would like to spread my knowledge of my people for as long as I can.
He cuts a small slit on his hand and asks you to cut a slit on yours, and he extends his hand to you.
Tom will do it.
And he basically makes a blood oath to you to help you find your people and shares corpus with you, as he did with Boadarada once long ago. And now, no matter what happens, you, Boadarada, and Tong will live, barring anyone kills you, forever.
Oh, fun.
And yeah, y'all all head down to the boat, down to the coast, and I will grab that. I'll grab an image for that. Where is it?
So, are they going to split off from the main party and go do that?
Yeah, they'll split off from you, and they'll head
Oh.
and ride on the boat with you on the way there.
Yeah.
I think it's a very fun way to
Yeah.
start a character off.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, I like that.
Oh no.
Mm-hmm. Uh-oh.
They changed how tiles work in this.
Hmm.
No.
Oof. Not the tiles.
So now I can't that making me angry face. All right. They've changed all of my tools, you see.
Lovely.
Foundry, how dare you? How dare you release software updates?
I know, right? Okay. All right. Let me see if I can figure out how this works. Let's see. Well, good thing I like. Basically, what it means is like normally, you know, how I don't have to change scenes to make a map. Until I figure out how to fix that, I have to make a new scene for each map. Let me figure out how to fix this real quick. I'm sorry.
Okay.
You're fine. I can't believe they killed all the still traders.
Cliff races are gone
Oh,
though, so that's
Thank
what
God
really
the
matters.
verses are gone.
Good fucking riddance.
No.
Oh,
Yeah, fuck cliff racers. No, it is. Oh wait, no.
No.
I thought that was in response to something else.
No, that's me saying no. But the cliff racers, they're so cute.
How dare you?
Evil.
I just now realized that because of my level of intellect, I can now guaranteed summon a thing with Rite of Conjuring if I get the ingredients.
Oh my
fun.
god.
It is 1,000 drakes of fucking materials and 5
That we
hours of
don't
work.
have, yeah.
We do have.
That you
technically.
that
No,
Thoradin
I mean-
doesn't have.
I'm broke.
Yeah.
I'm so fucking broke.
What's Alicia doing on screen?
What is
I
Alicia
don't
doing on
know.
the
What
screen?
am I doing on screen?
Yeah,
Why
what
am
was
I
that?
here? Why am I here, guys?
Why are we here? Just to
Right.
suffer?
Yeah,
Why are we here?
that's a good question. Why are any of us
Metal Gear
here?
Solid.
I wish I could remember the Red versus Blue quote. It's been years though.
Yeah.
Gosh darn it, we're talking about the world ending and now I'm sad.
Damn.
We'll stop it.
Yeah, I don't.
We'll prevent it. Well,
I
we'll
think we
prevent
can,
it.
in fact,
Like,
stop the cycle.
we'll
I honestly
prevent it
think we
like from happening like right away. At
We-
least.
Yeah.
It's gonna happen eventually. I think we can push it back another 3,000 years.
I bet we
Yeah.
can. I'd be down for that.
Hey, maybe even further.
Yeah.
It's gonna
Maybe we
happen
can just stop
eventually.
it. Now we can
Yeah.
stop it.
There is.
But eventually, I
I-
think I'd be
In
glad if we decided,
lore-
but I do think eventually we're gonna reach heat death of the universe.
Yeah.
In lore,
Elder
there is
Scrolls
like a,
Universe Heat Death.
Yeah. In
What the-
lore, there
the hell?
is, in theory, a way to stop it. But that gets into weird Coda stuff, so we're not
Oh,
gonna go over
no,
that
no,
just
yeah,
now. Like
no.
it's
Yeah.
weird and confusing, and I don't want to like.
It's weird even for this campaign.
Let's pray to Todd Howard. He'll save us.
Pray to Todd Howard.
Yeah, the
My
the
glorious
Todd
Todd.
The
head.
Todd head.
The Todd Head.
I do love
Yeah.
the Todd, and it's so fucking fun.
That's all.
Oh my
That's all.
God.
Every time I hear about the Godhead, I don't think I told
Todd
y'all,
head.
some of y'all, but my first time hearing about the Godhead was someone making a joke about it being the Todd head, and that is one of the
beautiful.
reasons I don't like it. It's because I didn't see Todd Howard's face when y'all people talk about the dreamer.
Loki, if I
Oh,
associated the dreamer with
no.
Todd Howard, I probably wouldn't like it either.
Yeah, same. Oh
Yeah.
my god. I forgot where I first heard about it. Probably like a YouTube Elder Scrolls lore video, honestly.
All right.
Yeah,
I'm grabbing
there-
some music real quick.
There's this one
Right.
YouTuber named Kotho who does like a lot of Elder Scrolls lore videos on the weird esoteric stuff.
Oh goodness.
Yeah, that is where I first heard about it.
None of this is
I know.
news to me, the GM, for I have delved into the esoterica. And where do you think I find my treasures?
As have I.
Pretty sure I saw it on a Reddit post. From like
so loud.
2012 or something.
Whoa.
So loud.
Ooh.
I'm scared.
Got the
I
like.
forgot that I just don't have the music on at all.
Oh dang.
Now I have it on. I just forgot that I didn't. So I was like, man,
It was
we're
like
talking
a-
about music. What's loud? I'm not hearing anything.
It was like a. It was like. It was like one of those like. One of those like cooking show like
Stings.
you know
yeah.
the sound effect. Yeah,
Oh,
one of
beautiful,
those.
beautiful.
Yeah,
That's what it sounded like to me.
Lovely.
watch an Iron Chef.
Yeah.
Let me download this album. Give it to me.
I just realized Moon Shadow is in the shape of a crescent moon and a sun. I just now realized that, guys.
Oh my god, that's
Yeah, you never saw that?
brilliant. Beautiful.
Yeah.
No, I didn't.
I saw it. I did not realize that that is what it was in the shape of.
Yeah.
It was almost looks like the moon has a face too.
It's all by design, bud.
Yeah.
It's all meant
It's
to be.
all connected.
It's all coming
Yes.
together.
It's
Oh,
like
yeah.
poetry and
It's all
rhymes.
coming together.
It's like poetry. It rhymes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The true Godhead is actually George Lucas.
Yeah. I mean, like Michael Kirkbride did like has gone on record saying that like a ton of like the Morrowind's aesthetic is very like Star Wars inspired. So like you're not half wrong
Yes.
there.
Yes.
which is crazy to me because I don't vibe on. Let me just go ahead and make a huge swath of any fans, if we have any, angry. I don't like Star Wars. It's lame to me. I've never liked Star Wars.
Mm,
I don't know why.
I'm done.
Cringe.
I don't. Yeah. I don't know why. I just don't like Star Wars. Fuck me. I'm a Star Trek guy.
I like the comics, but I don't like a lot of the movies.
Honestly,
That's
fair. I think like
My dad
expanded
and I
universe,
watched
both
stuff
canon
together.
and not canon, is pretty cool.
I'd rather
My
binge
dad and I
watch
watched
Star
it
Trek
together.
than have a May the 4th watching party of Star Wars. Sue me.
I love
I think the
Star Wars.
games
At
for
least-
Star Wars are fucking amazing.
Oh yeah,
at
the
least-
games are
I
great.
will.
The games are great.
For
I will
sure,
I
yeah.
will play Battlefield too, like a shit ton, but no.
Yeah.
I mean, I like most of the old Star Wars EU stuff. I don't
Yeah,
think the
I
character
think
gets me.
new Wii U and old Wii U, I think both are pretty good. I think people are like over exaggerating all the like worst aspects of both, to be honest. Like
Oh man, there's a lot of bad stuff with the old EU. It's pretty fun
Yeah.
and bad though. A lot of times.
yeah, honestly, looking back, like most of the old EU was kind of just like it was kind of just okay.
Yeah. Although
I
we
have-
had,
think-
I don't
I-
know if this is gonna bring any memories to you, but me and my friend had a discussion on Cornhorn.
oh god,
I have
you know
moved
who
the
that
music
is?
files.
I don't, and I don't think I want to.
His
I have-
most notable thing of having a relationship with a Thessalonian.
I have moved the
Oh,
music
no.
files. We are now continuing. You are sailing
Yes.
on a boat as the Dragonborn has
Wee.
prepared a boat. Like he was not concerned with any of what the rest of you were doing. He was getting a boat, even if he had to make harsh, angry looks at people and pay them in strange money that he has, or strange sets of things that he's willing to part with. He has acquired a boat for all of you, even though they're like finally you're given a larger boat, and he just tacks his boat up with the rest of
Oh
yours.
god, I just realized Joe Cargo still has the skeleton key.
Yeah.
He'd be alright.
It'll be
Yeah,
fine.
it'll be fine.
It'll be
We
fine.
don't have to worry about that. Ooh,
What the heck was that?
That's the
There was
beginning of the
again.
song. That's the beginning of the song.
Okay.
It's called Hogatham, which is the Azura,
okay.
the holiday when you can summon Azura.
Oh, cool.
And you guys begin to set out on your journey.
Reminds me a lot of Project Zomboid. I like it.
Oh man, I always wanted to play that game.
It's good, but you need to mod it a lot.
I'm gonna turn it down a little bit for me because it is still very loud, even though I have it like 10%. You head out. Truly heading out with everybody packing up on the boat, but like Joe Cargo looks like he's not leaving. Joe Cargo looks content to stay here in spite of everything. I know how he's not exactly a God's sort of guy.
So what do you all think? Shouldn't we just... You think we should let him stay?
Let
Let him be happy?
After everything he's helped us with, he's earned it.
I think so too.
If we need to pick pockets, if I'm being entirely honest with you all, I've learned a few things from watching. Not as good as him, but I
I'm
don't
not
think we're
going to say it was
completely-
fun, Zafina.
It was though, wasn't it?
Not the part where you kidnapped me with Sinkir, no. Nor the part where you packed me up and hog-tied me. Nor the part
will-
where we almost got captured several times by vampires and the undead and necromancers. And honestly, I don't enjoy sleeping in caves. Or in the rain. But I did have fun. His mom walks up. It was nice to meet all of you.
And you too. You too. And
Yes.
if all goes according to plan, I might see you all again.
When all goes well and I take Apocrypha for my own, I'd love to visit.
You know, I wouldn't mind if you go, Jokarko. I'm not leaving, Mama. Well, it is difficult to make him listen. Mama. Yes, I know. She walks over like a little tiny gray thing about Kiji. She's a short, and she might be like a Toja or something, honestly, with how short she is.
No.
What happened? Who? Up there, Zafina?
What happened? What do you mean in the Silver Tower?
Yes, I am curious.
I changed the heart of my beloved,
That is sweet.
and
Jokargo does not wish me to tell, but his father was an interesting man.
oh, well, now I need to hear about this.
Oh, I only knew the man for 3 days, but he was a pleasant love to know.
Oh,
Beautiful. He smelled of a perfume which I have not been able to find since. Jokargo looks uncomfortable.
yes,
You'll-
yes. Go ahead.
As of you know, Jokargo and I grew up under the bandit god, the Bandar. The man of 1,000 faces, the pariah. Though I was not exactly a religious sort myself, but I was beautiful in my age, and like she puffs her little cheeks. Mama. Oh, he was a beautiful man with sleek fur, dark as the night. You know, the first thing he did when I met him was attempt to steal from me. Of course, I stole his, the key for his chest, so he wasn't able to store any of it. That's what got us talking the first night. I'm going to go on the boat if you don't stop talking, Mama. You know, he was dark as the night. All I could ever see was his eyes. You know, Jokardo has the same eyes. And Jokardo refuses to look at any of you, so you can assess what eye color the man has. He's like, if you don't know my eye color by now, I'm not looking at any of you.
Oh, don't worry, I know it already.
What's your eye color? That's a very obvious joke.
Yeah. Mama, Satalai, Mama. Like, he says his mother's name, like Satalai, which you know in Togren means adult, and Talai means accept, or is accepting.
Oh.
I only knew the man for 3 days, but it's like he performed one of the... I knew my son would be a great thief. Because he stole many things those 3 days. And he has stolen every day since, me thinking about him. I do wonder what happened to him.
Yes.
But as is the life of a wandering young, beautiful woman, and like she like puffs up her cheek again. Traveling with the Bandar, you must make your way and say your goodbyes.
Yes, of course. We should be off now. I do hope to see you again. And you too, Joe Cargo. Of course, you too.
I hope you come back safe, Safina. And I hope you remember there is nothing you ever have to do. Except what you want to. Oh, you
Well-
remember that. Like, and this is the point where, like, you realize most of the way Joe Cargo thinks about the world is taught to him by Satellite.
Oh,
There is nothing. Yes, yes. I don't know how much of prophecy and all that nonsense, but I will tell you. As I told him, and like you realize he has verbatim been quoting his mother. In life, you take what you can get. You steal a little bit for yourself, whatever you need, and you do whatever you want. And you be, she touches your nose, Safina, whoever you are. And that is enough. There is no one else who can be like you.
I think you'll be happy to know your son has followed everything you've taught him, very much to the letter.
Yes, but that means he has done everything I have told him, which means he might still be missing a little point of that lesson. But if that is who my son is, that is who I want. It was nice to know you, Zafina.
And you too.
Though, the next time you call us up, I do not wish to be involved in all the politics here, and I believe things are getting a little turmoilsome. So me and Joe Cargo may attempt to sneak with you, actually. And like she very quickly grabs one of Joe Cargo's kits and turns invisible, and you feel the weight of her shift on the boat, and he realizes he has to come on the boat with his mother.
Well,
Like, at least to find her. I guess we are going with you.
Well,
And he spends the next couple of minutes, even though he eventually finds her, pretending he doesn't like find his mother. And eventually you hear say, "Don't insult me like acting stupid, Joe Cargo."
I love Joe Cargo's mom.
Yeah.
She's so sweet.
We love
Uh,
her.
Yeah.
She's coming with you, but you're not clear how far.
Yes.
True.
She hasn't explained
Yeah.
any of her plans, but the Dragonborn is already like aggravated because he's not allowed to sail, and like there's like a full this whole ship is crewed by golden seducers and like golden saints and dark seducers. The sails are spun and maintained by a specific like spider, Daedra. And he's just tapping his foot at the front of the ship, at the aft of the ship. Like, or at the bow rather. Aft is at the back. He's at the bow, just like staring at the island in the middle of the Ixian Sea.
Mm-hmm.
I cannot wait to get back to Tamriel. He grabs a small like container and opens it up, and you realize he has like an enchanted thing to drink from. It looks old, like older than some civilizations. Whatever he has in his hands.
could I roll a lore check on it to see what it is?
Yeah. Go ahead and roll a lore check.
Nice news.
It appears to have been crafted by an Atmoran. Or actually, for a moment you look at it and you're like, no, not just an Atmoran. Clearly a powerful Bosmer also made this. Like it's two societies which would have been incredibly distant from each other in such an ancient time.
So what's the story behind the Admoran and the Bosmeri Cup?
I don't know. He's lying.
Not a very good deceiver.
Thornton, you gonna be like the way we were on the trip when we were walking with Krona until we shoved ourselves inside an arrow?
Alright, I won't push. I'm just curious. I'd like to know about the artifacts.
You know, being too curious is a thing. I think if anybody would know, you would know.
Yes, but knowledge is always good. Even if it can be used against you. And it's not knowledge that's bad, it's that who uses it against you.
Some ancient druid bound herself to the land of Skyrim, which was a great and big deal and possibly an insult to the goddess and god, I don't know, Ifri. But before she left her home, called as she was by her love, she took a strand of Ifri's hair and came to live within the land of Skyrim, or at least what it was back then when it was ruled by the Falmer. This was an Atmoran who was approached by her. They both loved each other very much. The end. And like he tries to cut the story short there.
Alright, if that's all you want to tell, I won't push. But I feel there's a little more there.
It contains the waters. It is said to be the only thing capable of thawing a piece of Atmoran ice. That's what stays within the cup.
Oh. That is fascinating.
There's other arguments of what it is. Supposedly it's her tears. They don't taste salty though. Then again, a tree's wouldn't.
Could I attempt to try a bit and see if I can apply some alchemy knowledge to that?
Go ahead.
And I'll roll my alchemy check. Which I actually upgraded for the first time. Only 2 degrees.
It's clearly just water, but it has some part of, like, essentially what it would be a taproot's qualities. You're guessing at what the end of that story must be, but you're guessing that this high druid of Ifri was punished by Ifri and turned into a tree.
Well, it's very tree-like.
It's cold, though. It's nice and refreshing.
Shot in the dark here, but was the punishment to be turned into a tree?
Yes, for one of them.
I see. And may I ask the other, or is it a fate worse than being a tree?
Well, if the person you love is gone, and you think that no one else is going to listen to you because the rest of your people are being spun up by Ysgramor, turns out not a great guy. Really was just looking for any excuse to kill pretty much every elf that existed and any excuse to punish anyone else. And you realize no one's going to listen to your story because already both of them are women. What do you think the story ends, Thorin?
Should I roll a logic check because I, as a player, am kind of stupid?
Yeah.
Just have to not roll an unlucky number. There we go. 3 degrees.
The broken-hearted Atmoran hung herself from the tree.
Oh, jeez.
Oh, okay. I was
Uh,
like, they both died, but I didn't expect that. Okay.
Uh-oh.
I think I see
Oh,
where the story
geez.
ends.
It means I don't have to pay for drinks. Can I have my cup back?
Yes, I will hand it back. A grim story indeed, but a fun artifact.
Sometimes love is a crapshoot, Gordon.
Yes, I am aware.
Not always completely unworth it, though. And he puts the cup up. He is just like there are depths that you don't know about what's going on with Ormer, but like Ormer is at any point just not a talkative guy.
I can't say I blame him, really.
Yeah.
You are aware, though, the only reason Ormer would know this, because this is an obscure piece of knowledge. You go looking around in your mind with your connection to, especially because you're trying to keep an eye on whatever's going on in Daedraland in Apocrypha, and you go looking for info about, which actually there's ample about because Hermaeus Mora was collecting info about his precious little pet. Part of the reason that you could see Mercuria's spirit, part of the reason you could see things is that you realize the Dragonborn, and according to more recent stories where the Dragonborn has clearly talked to someone and someone wrote it down, like a mage who thought it was interesting, thought it difficult to believe, but took him at his word because his legend had already grown. The Dragonborn is supposedly capable of seeing long dead spirits and interacting with them while they are conscious, which is not a typical thing. He likely interacted with either the spirit of the tree or the spirit of the dead lover.
Yeesh.
He is
Spoilers.
capable of seeing. He is capable of seeing and interacting with souls, despite the fact that they have passed on, like as ghosts. Which also means anyone who interacts with him or gets close to him is in some way encapsulated or captured. Make me a logic check.
Alright, I just can't roll an unlucky number.
Yeah.
I gotta do.
You have a very, very slight suspicion, but this is like shot in the dark. You want to... I won't tell you what you want. I'll just tell you this fact. It is possible the reason he is so terse with people is so he doesn't make a connection with people. Because, based on what all you're reading from Apocrypha and what all your two servants are handing you, if he makes a connection to people, their soul is tied to Tamriel. There's a story where like he supposedly interacted with some spirit that wasn't even someone he originally interacted with. It's the spirit of what Hjalti Earlybeard interacted with. He like the Dragonborn is recorded of having talked with someone about it, an old tavern keeper who basically made someone write a story about it, and the bard is like written their lyrics, and so it's written down somewhere. And apparently anyone who interacts with any of the lives of this Dragonborn, in any of his forms, is possibly anchored to Tamriel in a way that Ormer probably doesn't want to happen to people. So he just doesn't really get close to anyone.
Gordon will approach him and just, Waterman. Just,
Yeah, is another question, really, man?
part question, part warning.
Really? A warning?
Yes. Was he, I'm out of character, I don't remember, was he in the room whenever Azora mentioned Hermaeus Mora being back in 2 days, or did he already dip?
He already dipped.
First of all, going through some things in Apocrypha to be warned. I have a reason. I'm not just being nosy. We have 2 days before Hermaeus, or Mora gets back. That was an out of character slip of the tongue.
Great. Is that the bad news?
Yes, I'm trying to find out info that he had on you. Is it mentions a lot of anchoring to Tamriel. Is
Yep.
that at all true? If I may ask, of course. You don't have to answer, I understand. It is a dreadful thing.
It's complicated, Thorin.
Eh, many things are. But we have 2 days. I figured my plan was to get the Archmage on board and simply be prepared for when it does happen.
Who knows? In 2 days, maybe you won't have to deal with me. I'm supposed to be the last one. And he walks off to some other part of the ship.
God, that is a grim man. I'm just going to try to find a spot to sit while the ship sails.
Maybe another lore check. You guys are free to interact with everybody. Everybody that you know is on this ship, and you're like 30 minutes out from the island.
Alicia is noticeably not interacting.
Yeah, this is. I'll go ahead and give it a little sketch, a little sketchy sketch. This is your boat. This is the island.
Very fun.
You request more info, and you start to connect a little bit more about him, because you're still trying to find info about why is Your Mass Mora so invested in him, and you're connecting pieces of info about like Atmoran things, and like you've heard the story that Atmora is related to Hermaeus Mora. Mora just means woods. It's also why Hermaeus Mora or Herma Mora means the woodland man. Atmora just means the elder wood. Atmora froze over. It became so frozen from some reason that like many of the Atmorans fled, or those who don't were frozen over forever in eternal land of ice. The Nords had no problem dealing with the ice for quite long time, but eventually the ice overtook the land, and it was so cold that even Nords couldn't bear living there, so they fled to Skyrim. Most of the lore about the Nords is actually, people don't really know the full history, so they get it wrong a lot of times. The Nords were breathed into existence in Skyrim, on the throat of the world, according to legend. They then left to Atmora and then returned. So that's the full history. People usually get it wrong. They say originally, like the true origin is Atmora. They were, elder wandering spirits, the wandering Elnophae, the wandering Earth ancient spirits, or supposedly they've always been Nords from Skyrim. The full legend is they are Nords from Skyrim. They went and lived in Atmora, became Atmorans, and then came back to Skyrim. So when they say Skyrim belongs to the Nords, that's what they mean. Or at least that long lost knowledge, probably not what the modern racists mean, but that's what's meant carried down through history.
That was the original meaning.
Yeah. That actually the Falmer took their land. Though, there's also questions of, if you aren't living in it, whose land is it really? And then there's a subtle question related to the really grim thing that Ormer just said. I'm supposed to be the last one. In 2 days, maybe you won't even have to deal with me anymore. And you're piecing things together. And there's a real big question that no one knows, and there isn't a lot of writing, because by almost a strict cultural commandment, until King Harald, and until Ysgramor found it was useful to fight against the elves, really even before King Harald, the first king of Skyrim, Ysgramor basically is the first person who reinvented writing for the Atmoran/Nords. They were commanded to write nothing down, basically, only ever to keep legends alive by skalds. And you're piecing bits and pieces together, and you don't know what causes the frigid crisis, the crisis of the freezing of the Elder Woods. but you have a suspicion. Especially because this is where supposedly Hermamora gets his woodland man name. And since they have always followed Shore, son of Shore, and that has some weird power, that phrase has some weird power over Ormer. And Ormer does not like to think about any of that nonsense. He may be the last in the lineage for this world, since the world is now dying. Or, beginning to die. He may be the last iteration of the spirit of Shezar, or the Shore spirit, or a Shezarine, or the manifestation of Lorkhan. He is Lorkhan's spirit tied to the world wandering. Though Ormer would have a lot of issues if you addressed or talked to him about that nonsense. Related to his own individual identity.
Fun. And by fun, I mean, frankly, a little horrifying.
And you realize from all this, from that 9 pretty much degrees of success, Shore has been in a eternal struggle and battle with this demon of knowledge. Ormer may know that and may be just giving up.
Thorin is going to let Ormer sit for a bit and try to think of how to even approach him with a conversation like that. So Thorin's just going to sit cross-legged somewhere on the ship and just think.
Alright, so Mama, I know where you are. Quit being invisible. How long are we going to be on this boat? We're going to see them often. We'll say bye-bye and then we'll figure things out. Mama, I can find where you are again, even if you sneak away from me. And Joe Cargo's just kind of wandering around the boat. The Nerevarine is just kind of sitting there, near the ship. He's like, "Do you want to go down to the mid deck?" And he's talking to Ilicia.
Sure.
I know a little bit about the Ursulaco. I had to run into them. How much time has passed since below? I think that was the 3rd era. Well, I think time gets weird here since people don't really keep track of things with the Imperial calendar.
Oh yeah, GM, how long has it been? Because I don't remember the exact years and stuff. It's been 600 years or something.
Yeah, it's been 3 weeks. You looked at me. So Oblivion takes place in 433, which is when the 4th era begins, at the death of Uriel Septim the Seventh.
Okay.
That was 6 years. All the events of Skyrim happened 6 years before the Nerevarine, and Nerevarine was not present for any of Oblivion Crisis. He had fucked off
Okay.
somewhere to Alkavir.
Oof.
But for which, basically, Ormer is saying, "You failed people, and you're the whole reason I exist."
Oh.
Which is 200 years before the events of Skyrim, and 250 years before right now. So 250 years have passed. 256, something like that.
Okay. 256 total?
Yeah.
Okay. Give or take 256 years?
I'm sorry, what? He's taking a drink of something on the boat, currently making a glass of a mixed glass of Flynn and something. I've been busy governing things for Azura, but it can't have been that long.
Well, I will say the current year, it's what, 5E
Yeah.
250?
It's 4E 252, yeah.
Sorry, 240, 252.
Yeah.
That's the current year to my knowledge. Unless there's been some time shenanigans and it's later. But I don't think that's the case.
Son of a fetcher, that is a long time.
Yes.
Well, catch me up. And please, like, let's not talk about any special things or what I'm supposed to be doing or any of that.
Oh no, I wouldn't. I will give him the very brief, probably very bad summary, because Eileen's only been out of captivity for like 3 years, 4 years.
You, like, he realizes a lot of the ways you're talking, and even the way you talk Dunmer, is familiar to him in being a not native himself member
Yes,
of
yes.
Morrowind. He's also like a Nibonese child. He's a child from Cyrodiil.
Yeah.
You said you're a child of the Urshulaku, right?
Yes.
You don't sound like it.
Or no. I lived most of my life in near Markarth in Skyrim.
Huh. I grew up in Cyrodiil, in the Niben, southeast of Cheydinhal, actually. I grew up on Couladil, on the shores of Couladil.
Mine wasn't really by choice, though.
I don't think anyone's where they grow up is by choice.
No, I was supposed to have grown up with the Urthlaku, but I was taken.
By who?
Cultists of Mehrunes Dagon.
I'm sorry, what?
Yes, it's a long story. But I escaped before they could kill me, and then I was...
What happened to the Urshulaku?
I don't know. They kind of just took me, and I never went back. I haven't been able to.
Did anyone besides you get hurt?
They took another child with me, but I don't know if they killed everyone, if they just killed my family. I don't know.
They did kill your family, though.
Yes, I
God,
can.
Damn it! And like
tell me.
he throws a cup. Fuck, he's probably right.
Who's right? What?
That Swit on top of the ship who thinks that it's my fault. He's probably right.
It wasn't your fault.
No, it's probably partly Azura's, but I'm supposed to be the hope of the Urshulaku. Nothing bad is supposed to happen to them on my watch. I don't know why she wouldn't have called me down to deal with it.
They took, what, 2 children? Killed 1 family? That's nothing.
He then begins to tell you a tale of how an entire town died. One person survived, and that person decided to make it everyone's problem, and slowly explains to you the original history of Sothasil.
Oh, okay.
He tells you how Sotha essentially developed a deep resentment for the exact same entity, Mehrunes Dagon, who attacked his original town. Sotha was born a Chimer in the town of Aldesotha, in what is now an island of Vardenfell. He was raised by a family of well-off nobles, had a garden, a fish pond, flower garden, all these different things that he's heard from his friend in a previous life, and remembers from the mask.
Hmm?
The reason that you realize he mentioned Sotha Sil, mother or nanny or someone special to him. He doesn't remember exactly himself. It's a memory of a memory of a memory told by Sotha Sil to the original Indoril Nerevar. That apparently after Sil like scraped his knee when he was a real little boy, that person told him a childhood story of the brave little scrib, which is why Sotha made sure that childhood story that taught like Sinkir how to speak, why that story has so much power, because Sotha ensured that it had power. Like, he spent a lot of power basically keeping that story alive with his god powers.
Huh.
It gave him courage, and his sister used to sing him lullabies. Well, there's supposedly a fable which is more true than people believe, like related to the homilies. Like, these are things you're not allowed to read. Homilies of the Blessed Amalexia, where Sotha Sil was playing in a Kwama mine, an egg mine, as a child. He was throwing rocks at them for amusement because he was a piece of shit little kid, snickering as they would run away. One of the scribs lifts its head up and supposedly talks to Sotha Sil despite being a scrib and says, "Please stop. Please have mercy. For what sport is it to you that we're suffering and dying?" When they were hit by the stone. This taught the young boy, who apparently could understand scrib, that what for some people is idle amusement can also be torture for another person. And then there's a story of Sotha Sil and the stars, where Sotha Sil is laying down, gazing at the stars at night, and his passion for math, he decides to count every single star that exists and give it a name for hours and hours on end until he falls asleep. When he fell asleep, he saw that the stars vanished and began to weep intensely, learning that time is a cage for all things, and cages every task. You don't know the exact meaning of some of these stories, but or what the Nerevarine is getting at. But eventually he arrives at the final story from Sotha Sil's childhood. Apparently each of the friends did care enough about each other. Amalexia, as messed up as she was, cared about Sotha Sil enough to keep some of Sotha Sil's memories alive when Sotha Sil decided to shut off his more emotional parts. The Nerevarine recalls a previous failed incarnate's life and says, like, he has an entire room in the Clockwork City dedicated to his sister. He spent 300 years building a shrine to her because, for some unknown reason, Mehrunes Dagon arrived in full force, in physical presence in Aldsotha, and killed everyone except for Sotha Sil. Sotha Sil made it everyone's problem. And immediately, with what knowledge he had, dedicated himself utterly to learning every Daedric secret he could, which eventually drew the attention of the Sigics. And Sotha was grabbed away by the Sigics until he eventually returned to the land of Morrowind. But the only reason he survived long enough to make it everyone's problems was another person saved him, Vivek, who was a mercenary working for Indoril Nerevar. Had Indoril not taken pity on this young orphan child, that Sotha Sil would not have had the chance to use every amount of money that Indoril kindly gave to him, because this man wanted vengeance. This was a child who had lost everything. And he basically tells you, whatever you think is a small thing, things ripple.
Right.
And that the entire reason I even succeeded at brokering peace was that Sotha Sil wanted every avenue he could to succeed. And if anyone knew the path to the heart, the path to vengeance, it was Sotha Sil. He suspects the entire reason that this great betrayal occurred is actually mostly Sotha Sil's fault, out of just pure desire for vengeance. He says, "Do you get now why I'm a little angry that she didn't help me protect you?"
I understand, but I suppose I've also come to terms with it. We go out there every fetching night and nothing. Nothing for years. The only one who got me out was my brother. And I still believe. Daedra don't work like that. At least, they didn't used to.
Make me a deception check, not because I want to tell you anything about your character, but we did say there was
Sure,
an
yeah.
element. There was an element of you being a Daedra, which means you never grew past this trauma.
Yes, that's fine. Do I have any things to this?
He doesn't know you, so a +10.
Okay, +10, alright. I don't have any specializations. Okay, I'll see this. It's gonna work. Did I just fail this? Oh my god, I did. Okay, interesting.
Yeah.
Pretty funny.
You don't have to lie to me. I'm familiar with lying. It's pretty much all our people do.
I've
And
never really been good at it.
if I can tell you one of the most dangerous kinds of lies, Elysia, it's to yourself. If you're angry, be angry. Just don't make it everyone else's problem. So 240 years, there's an evil emperor, people are being tortured. Anything else I should be caught up on?
Well, the lunar lattice just broke? Or something? I'm not really certain about that one.
I have no idea. Actually, I do. I don't, but the memories do. It's confusing. So the moons are gone.
Yes. To,
Great.
Nern at least.
There's a call from the captain, a mighty-looking golden seducer. We're here. We've arrived. Everyone begins disembarking. Even Joe Cargo looking for his mother because he can hear her somewhere, but in the midst of you, she clearly waits for all of you to clamber off board and like hides amongst you, and he's following his mother. You guys see the Great Moon Gate kept with all the stars in the moon shadow sky. Like it is usable by anyone who wishes to use it, but it is guarded by like several hundred guards, so no one else is allowed to leave until, of course, they see Zafina. At which point they are told to stand down and allow you to do whatever you wish to.
Yeah. Sorry, I kind of tuned out for a second there. What's happening?
You guys are at the island with the moon shadow gate.
Oh,
Yeah, the moon gate.
All right, we'll step forward. Everyone ready? Ready to go?
Mama, this isn't funny. We're not going with them.
She's like currently hiding behind you.
Just trust me, little one.
Okay. Just gotta keep walking forward.
And he's like clearly like running through everyone, and he's not even concerned if anyone cares if he's like robbing them. Like he's like kind of rubbing his hands across everyone, trying to make sure his mom is not hiding like right next to them. He gets up to Thorin, and he kind of like just inspects Thorin, and you don't know if Joe Cargo could steal something from you without you noticing. Him obviously rubbing his hands and making it overt, he could probably rob whatever he wanted from you. He runs past Krona. Krona's like, oh, hello. Like he gets over to near Everine and says, do whatever you gotta do. Just don't take anything. He gets to the Dragonborn, and the Dragonborn looks at him. He's gonna make a check. Ah. Why won't it open?
Alright.
won't let me. It won't let me open a character sheet. That is failing. Why are you failing me now? Right when we finally need to do rolls. We've been doing story. It's time to roll. It's time.
Roll.
It's time to duel.
Nice.
There we go. I've got it. I'm pulling the character sheet up. Wait, for real? It's not opening the character sheet. Why is it not opening character sheets? That is not cool. Okay, there it is. Oh, it's just not opening Ormers. That's weird.
Ormer really said no.
Yeah, for real.
Very interesting.
Yeah, for real. Is this character sheet bugged? Well, interesting. I have the stats from the other two, but y'all have to figure out why the hell that's going on. I'll pick it. I know how to do this. I'm a programmer. I'm going to open up the element inspector and check an error and see what happens whenever I click this. Uncaught broken problem. There's an item that doesn't exist anymore in his character sheet. Of course. At least it didn't break anyone important's character sheet. Not just the Dragonborns. He's gonna roll on reserve. He fails. Don't touch me. And he inspects around him, but Joe Cargo, sees that his mom's not there and checks around for everyone. Y'all are getting close to the gate. He's like, "This isn't funny, Mama. We're not going with them." There's only two people he hasn't checked, Alicia and you.
Sophia's just gonna whisper to his mom, are you sure about this?
Joe Cargo does not want to go many places, and he's content to stay exactly where we are. I have one other trip to go.
All right. I will say nothing. I will say nothing and keep moving.
Joe Cargo gets to you and he's like, "I'm not going to touch you unless you let me, Alicia, but seriously, please, let me find my mama."
You're fine. Do what you want.
He checks around the hem of your waist and doesn't find his mom. He's like, "Safina, I know mom is probably near you. I would hear her if she's walking away from anyone else."
Just
And
keeps walking.
Zafina, and you are now standing before the gate. The gate has not lit up yet. "Don't you leave with my mama to Narn. This isn't a good joke." And he pulls out a knife.
Whoa. If I could have stopped her, I would. Steps to the gate.
She finally appears and swats him on the nose and grabs the knife. "That is not a good thief. This is not what a good thief does." And "I'm not letting you go, Mama." And she says, "We're going anyways." "No, we're not. We're going to we're going to the sand beyond the stars. This thing can take us anywhere." "Why didn't you just say that?" "Well, because you would be content to stay and avoid this gate at all costs, because you don't want to risk going down there." And he's like, "If you wanted to go to the sand beyond the stars, I don't want to be in Azori's room either." "Fine, we'll go to the sand beyond the stars, wherever you want to go." All right. And she waits for you to kick the stars off.
Yeah. Does just that.
"You worry too much, son." And she hands him his knife back. And puts it back in his sheath. first up. Who's going first?
Zafina will go first.
Yeah, Sophia can go.
Yeah. Yeah.
And you step in and are shot through, along with everyone else going with you. Like, you step in, you activate, like, the pedestal where this light is. Like, you touch it and you think of a place and you will be taken there.
Presumably we're trying to get to the College of Winterhold.
That's where I was going, at least. I don't know where
Yeah.
everyone else is going.
Then yeah, I would go there.
All right. Everyone else gets swept up alongside Krona, Thoradin, everyone else. Pong and Boadarada and the Reverine, however, immediately decide to head straight into wherever wherever Pong believes is the best place to go is, though he actually is not the one to take charge. Like, the Reverine says, I might have more recent info than you, bud. And he suggests Lil Moth.
Paul. Huh. That's if you say so.
We'll start in
No.
Lilmoth. I think it's related to your people. I don't know much beyond that.
Well, that's what the Khajiit call my people.
Yeah, that's why I want to start there. There's probably no one there, but we'll figure out from there. The swamp's a big place.
And I do know ancient, wasn't ancient for me, but ancient
Voparek.
sacred groves of my people.
Yeah. All right, and he like kicks it off and sends you two forward first, and then activates it and sends himself forward. All right, Mama, I'll go ahead and activate it. No, why don't you step up there? He's like, I can do the whole thing, Mama. I'm sure you don't have any experience with this. Honey, like, she is the last two people. Honey, why don't you step over there? Because I'm pretty sure you don't even know what the sands of the star beyond the stars are. Because, again, I know you, and if you spend too much time holding on to this thing, you're going to think of Rajim's place or his treasures or something. And, like, that hurts Joe Cargo a little bit, considering, his history and the way he, like, left his mom for treasure. So all right, Mama. And, like, he goes over and, like, just, make sure you think really hard. I don't want to get sent to, like, a place called the Sand Beyond the Stars. I think there's, like, a bar there. I really don't want to go back down to Nern. I'm not going to think about that place, but the more you talk, you're distracting me. She activates it, and he gets sent away. I love you, baby. And then she activates it, and then sends herself away.
No.
Was this two separate places?
Yes.
Oh no.
Oh.
Where'd she go? I hope she's okay.
She went to the
No.
Sand Beyond the Stars. She sent Joe Cargo with you.
Ah, Joe Cargo is gonna be so good.
Of course, there's a brief moment where y'all can decide to change this, because on transit, y'all are flying through what is essentially just passing warping light. You are flying, carried by strands of light. You see a single mode of light along what seems like to be just a fiber optic line running alongside you, and it catches up to you. And, like, Joe Cargo materializes. He's like, I guess we all travel together until we get to our destination. Where's Mama?
No, this is separate.
You don't know everything, Thoradin. Where's Mama? And then you see, while you're flying, a massive, what looks like a meteorite. And as you approach it, you think, no, that has to be a grain of sand the size of a small planetoid. And you see, dwarfing your vision, really dwarfing all cosmic perception of things, you freeze as, like, motes of light, like lit up versions of yourself. You freeze flying through the sky. And you hear the roar of an impossibly large dragon. The roar of Akatosh.
Oh dear.
And you guys are diverted for a short moment on your trip. You are diverted for a brief moment. To the Spilled Sands, a place related to the sands beyond the stars. Let me grab it real quick. This place is called the Spilled Sands.
Yeah.
And there, as you arrive, duplicate. Cool. Let me just grab that image. Elder Scrolls. Let me just link the image. I thank you for always being cool players who are chill with these things not happening immediately.
How
no,
dare
it's
you
fine.
not have things happen immediately? Oh my god, I'm so mad. I'm messing with you.
It
Yeah.
takes time. It takes time.
Yeah, it happens. We're not mad.
I'm
just-
fucking
I'm
pissed.
mad. Yeah, I'm so mad. Oh my god. Wait, that's the wrong image, I think.
That is the
Maybe it's
wrong
not.
image. That ain't right.
Yeah.
I was like, we are not going back to Azura's realm. Hang on.
Wants to try to convince Joe Cargo that this is in fact a separate way.
Yeah.
I don't think he's gonna listen to me.
You can, I
Oh.
can try,
Yeah.
but I don't
I
want
think he's
to.
tired of my
Eileen's not
smart
that
ass.
person. Eileen is not that person, but I can try.
Oh.
It's not updating the image. Oh. I think I get it.
Being silly.
Oh, okay. I realized what was happening. Cool.
Mhm.
I realize how to control one of my modules now. We have regained a functionality. No stressy.
Yay.
Oh, let's go.
Let's friggin' go.
Yeah.
You're
Oh,
seeing
sorry,
me
I've been-
solve things in real time. I'm smarter, fast. I'm stupider, faster.
Yeah. Oh shit.
No, you're smarter, faster.
We're in the ESO dimension.
You arrive in a realm where there is a massive, truly dwarfing all things, golden dragon sleeping half buried under immense levels of sand. Its nostrils are only barely above the sand.
We something did something go wrong? I don't think we're supposed to be here.
Head to right.
Uh,
We're not in Winterholds.
This is not known.
and that is it, so well, now what?
Oh, no, sorry. This is the song I want to use. No, that's not the song. Damn it.
Mhm.
Fighting with the playlist.
Not it either.
Oh, I was like,
am-
is that it?
I am fighting with the playlist, my bad.
Oh, no,
Yeah.
don't fight with the
Oh, no, I
player.
get it.
Yeah. Also, sorry I've been kind of like low energy today. I don't know why, but I'm just like
Yeah, I'm not like,
tired for no reason.
I'm really tired too. I'm down to
Yeah.
like end the
Here we
session
go.
early if we want to.
Here we go.
Yeah.
You arrive, and there is. Well, actually, I think combat music would be actually more fitting. Let me go back to it
Oh
for a
god.
second.
Oh come
What?
on.
What?
You
No.
arrive right about
You gonna
here
fight
where
something?
this figure is standing before you. There is not a dragon here. There is someone opposite you, sitting meditating before this massive, what looks like an hourglass. There is someone who is sitting here before you. Legs crossed, meditating as all of you arrive together right here at this pedestal opposite him, sitting.
Ah. Oh.
Give me 1 second. I need to do something.
That's, well, that's not good.
Who is it? Who is it?
Oh boy.
Who will tell?
I have a theory, but I might be wrong.
Well, the
One
cool.
assumption. I have.
What's your theory?
It's the Emperor, guys.
Can you?
No shit! Like Joe Congo says.
His portrait is literally right there.
Wait, I can't see his portrait.
You can't see his
What?
portrait? I can.
Yeah,
No, I
yeah.
can't see his portrait.
Very loading.
Allow me to bring it up.
Oh, there he is! Oh no!
He
Oh,
is
no!
sitting. He is sitting cross-legged with no weapons on him. He is sitting cross-legged, floating before this ancient, powerful dragon sleeping in the background that is like truly mountainous size. It's the size of like a mountain range, or like bigger than anything on Tamriel. And he is sitting in front of this massive, powerful hourglass in this beautiful cerulean pool alone.
Charge him.
Not good.
The Dragonmore holds its hands out and like shakes his head like no.
No, we've got to get out of here.
Uh, how would we? How would we get?
Should I try to recall us?
No, it doesn't work across.
The realm of Akatosh, like the Dragonborn himself is like looking at you from the planet Akot. You want to call us?
It
I don't
doesn't
know if that works.
doesn't it not work across liminal barriers?
It doesn't. He thinks about, he's about to like open his mouth and like let out a great shout, and he's going to shout out the words. Equally a dragon shout. He will shout out Akatosh and like awake the dragon. Like he doesn't know if that's a good idea or a bad idea. But he's about to let out a shout, unless any of you stop him.
No.
Wait.
I'm trying to stop him. I think that would just make things worse for us. We've got to find our own way out of here.
Are either of them awake? Can either of you can any of you tell? Thornton, you have telepathy stuff. Figure something out.
Live telepathy stuff, not the.
Is he actually here? Is he actually physically here?
Can I make
The boy could be
conjuration check
here
to see if
by
he's
meditation or something.
Make a conjuration check to see if he's connected to it.
Yeah, make a conjuration check to see if like he's just summoning himself here. He's like he's basically projecting himself. There is no projection lines. This is a physical body.
Nope, that's him.
Oh.
He is not being astrally projected. There's nothing. This is an actual, real physical body.
That is a
Oh no.
true to form physical body.
Oh, that's not good. That's not good. We've got to.
That's
Why are you
not.
lagging? I mean, there's so many of us. Could we not just paralyze him and leave?
Oh, I guess.
Paralyze him,
but
then do what?
I don't think that would work.
What? Just leave him here?
Why would that not work? He's still a normal person.
I know,
I
but
don't know. Maybe he has some magic.
what do you?
Something.
Just what do you think that would even accomplish?
If
Yes,
he
we'd have to
awakes,
go-
obviously.
Joe Cargo's looking around and he sees a few small, like essentially ancient, like buried deep down. The stairwell descends and goes up, but it's mostly covered by the cerulean blue. But there are like points of like small little balls, like basically the tops of like little spires that like you see Joe Cargo is jumping across. He has a knife in his hand. He's like, I'm going to fucking solve this right now. Like,
No.
Wait.
If he dies,
We're not-
even worse things happen.
That's
we can't just.
dangerous. We were
I
told
really
that
doubt
it was-
that.
it is
Like,
dangerous.
shh,
No.
you, all of you, we don't even know if he's
Stop.
awake. Like Joe Cargo is like stopped, like teetering, balancing on essentially like one of
I'm
the
gonna
balls,
try
like
to
like
levitate. I'm gonna cast levitate and try to grab him.
yeah,
Joe Carter, not the Emperor.
yeah. He's essentially balancing Sly Cooper style on a little like spire.
1 second. I'm gonna cast levitate. If I could find where my freaking spell is. 1 second. I'm freaking out,
They've
guys.
moved it around. I think you have to do the cast magic action now.
Okay. Sure. There it is. Oh my god. I can't freaking find it.
Yeah. Go ahead. Freak out. Freak out.
Yeah, I'm freaking out.
Oh god, I never equipped my armor.
I don't know what's happening.
Oh my god, it won't let me cast a spell. I'm just gonna roll a D100.
GM.
I don't know.
I'm just
what's
gonna roll a
happening,
D100
my-
and I'll tell you if it's a normal
Oh,
number.
those-
It passes. I have 90% alteration.
All right, spend your mana for your spell, and you grab
Yeah, it was
him
like-
floating in the air barely. It's difficult to
like-
lift him, and like most people
I'm
like
not strong.
can resist it, but Jokargo's not a magical person.
I'm not strong, and I'm just like, we're not doing anything to hurt that kid, okay? We're not.
I
There are
actually
a lot
think
of
this
problems
would be a
that could
good
be
opportunity to
solved.
subdue him. We need to subdue
him,
him, not
sure.
kill him.
Subdue him, but don't kill him, alright?
Does he look like he's hearing us right now? Like, he might be in some sort of deep meditation. Like, let me get over there and choke him out or something.
No.
Actually, the choking out might not be a bad idea.
Yes, but I
You-
don't
What
trust
do you
not to
think
just
even
kill him.
happens when you subdue him? That
Are we
he's
just
just
taking him hostage?
what? That
here?
he's just going to.
Could we not just
What's
do
that
that?
going to do?
Jokargo's like, just let me get over there and subdue him. Like he's lying, but none of you know that.
I don't trust him in this moment because he has a knife, so...
Yeah.
No.
That's a crit success I see there, though. So
Yeah.
do we?
Pretty good success.
Oh. Yeah, well, I can still not trust him, and he rolls his success, like...
Yeah, you have another
another
reason you can success him just for like. There's myriad reasons why you would be
Yeah.
Another
reasonable.
reason
Like,
is that he was just holding a knife, and now he's like, let me go subdue him. And I'm like, you just were holding a knife, buddy.
he puts the knife when he pulls it out. When he pulls his knife out though, you see like him catch something with his other hand. It's a little note that was tied around his knife.
Oh.
Do you?
What is this?
What is that?
Like he pulls it open and he realizes it's a note from his mom.
Oh.
He reads it and like swallows hard and like he's not invested. He's no longer fighting or struggling. Alicia can like set him down.
I'm gonna
His
set him
mind
down
is
over on the where everyone else is.
his mind is 1,000 yards elsewhere. Like he's dealing with something else right now. Jokargo's reading a note from his mom.
All right. You have paralyzed Thoradin. I don't have paralyzed.
Hmm.
Can I cast maybe telepathy and see what he's thinking? If he's thinking anything, should I do that? Should I do that to make certain he's like awake or whatever?
Oh.
Because I can
He
just
saw me
listen to his
looking at him from
thoughts.
Apocrypha.
Yeah, well,
Yeah.
you know, it's a thought.
Yeah, it might be a
I'm
bad
panicking.
idea.
I know.
He's
I'm not
gonna
being
get back
irrational.
into your brain and then just kill us all.
I honestly, I'm down to. I'm
He
down to
opens his eyes and is looking at
No.
all of you.
Paralyzed. Fuck it.
Yeah, do it.
Ah.
Emergency paralyze.
Emergency paralysis.
So
No.
you come to bow down to your emperor.
Nope, we haven't.
No.
It
Wait.
won't let me cast it, but I can.
Some
Just roll a d100, and like if it's your.
It'll let me roll my magic. though.
something isn't quite right about
Yeah, he's good.
this. What?
All you criminals
I
bowed
Yeah,
to
you
me.
criminal scum.
I am going
Not
to
criminal
make an
scum.
I don't think
observe.
this is quite right. But
Yeah, something is wrong, but
Okay,
I might.
my
have the
observe.
ability.
What do I glean here?
The way he's
Uh,
talking is a little stilted. It sounds exactly
Okay,
like the
so-
Emperor.
This is kind of what I thought it was from what Chase mentioned earlier in general chat about the shape change shout. So Zafina's just gonna like tilt her head, just look, just say, think here?
I'm sorry, I already cast Paralyze Sync here. It's a
Yeah.
negative 10. I think
I-
you can pass that. You got good willpower.
Yeah,
Dodge.
what's
I
the
got
negative?
evade.
You don't. It's not a dodge. You gotta
It's
make
not
a
a
willpower.
dodge, you have to
It's
make a willpower, yeah.
it's a test spell.
Willpower.
It's- oh,
But
with a minus
you
something?
can beat it though.
Yeah, it's not hard to beat. It's only a negative 10. And plus,
Okay.
if Zafina goes Syncure, I will still, like, undo it.
Yeah.
I got. I was messaging. I wasn't quick enough on the type before he opened his mouth. I was gonna tell Chase,
I'll try it.
type to me whatever you want. I will say it.
Oh,
Oh,
darn, Chase, come on. You
darn.
ruined it.
Oh.
That's fine.
You weren't quick enough with your typing, GM. You failed.
Yeah,
I
Yeah.
failed.
True.
Yeah, it's failed. I
Because
failed.
they were ready to attack me, so I decided
Yeah,
to teach.
kind of needed to do something.
I was
Yeah.
just enjoying them freaking out for a bit.
gotta say, fun thing to do.
Yeah. Very fun, actually.
He
Wait,
resists
one ring.
he resists the paralysis.
Wait a minute.
You think your poultry
Think here?
spells can affect me?
Sinclair, cut.
This
Sinclair,
me out of here.
cut.
I am your emperor.
Sinclair,
Sincere.
cut the act.
Yeah.
I know that's you.
I'm assuming Mossy's around by. So around too, right?
Mawasi is fused with you right now. This is something you did
okay.
in the form of
Yes.
Mawasi.
Okay, so now Siri. And he'll drop the form, because it's probably been about 30 minutes.
Oh.
What?
Alright.
There's a brief moment where there's shimmering and like the form gives way. I will switch from the combat music, which I love to drop on you and scare you.
Yes.
Let us have a little fun.
Very fun. Very fun, yes.
So, are you... Look, things have changed about Azura. She's not what you thought what she originally was anymore. She's different now, okay? You don't have to be...
So Siri just looks at you confused.
She's...
What? What about Azura?
Yeah.
And I guess we'll de-transform.
Yeah, you de-transform and it turns into just a Mawasi Ko hugging her husband, laughing hysterically.
That... Is this where you've been all this time?
To be honest, how long have we been here, Mossy?
I'm not really sure.
Could have been days, could have been centuries for all I know.
I think only he knows. And
Well,
you see a stuttering. The massive Akatoshian dragon like stirs only slightly in its slumber.
Well, it's only been about, maybe less than a day since you left the moon.
This is the only place where this is true. Do not take it out of context. Sinkira,
Oh.
you have been in a hyperbolic time chamber situation. You have been here for at least 100 days.
Oh my god.
Damn.
Oh.
Huh. Sikir cocked his head. I don't even remember a moon. In fact, I don't even remember how I got here. This one doesn't even remember how he got here.
You don't... Okay, well, what have you been doing here? How did you even get here?
Well, isn't that very clear? Mossy begins speaking. We were climbing into the ladder.
Yes, and you ended up here of all places?
Yes, we got some far enough. We fell through and hit our heads, and we are here.
Do you, oh boy. Well,
Luckily, there are coconuts that grow here. Nothing much else lives here. But would you believe it? And she jumps over and swims to where the rest of you are, and walks over to the sands. She kicks her wet little feet through the sands and scoops up great big mounds of it. Did you know that this isn't actually sand? And she's scooping it up in big mounds and brings it to her fur and takes a big sniff.
that's... Oh, moon sugar.
Yes, but not any moon sugar. The finest, rarest golden moon sugar. Oh, fit for the man.
I am...
That's where the topal in Topal Bay comes from. You know, topal means yellow, Zavina. That's because some of the best stuff gets refined to different colors. Different parts of the moonlight come through, you see. And only the main is allowed to get golden moon sugar. Well, not today. And she cuts her hand and takes just a what in any other world or any other setting would essentially be someone doing a little bit of blow. She lifts it to her nose and just delicious.
Oh my god.
Oh,
It's-
fun. Ah, we were just about to head back to the college before we got here. Also, funny thing about like Sinclair not remembering anything about the moon. Ajisa is here, so that's probably very fucking confusing for him.
Yeah.
I remember everything post going up the ladder, right? Or pre going up the ladder.
Pre going up the ladder. You remember everything.
yeah.
Basically, the moment that you crossed the barrier, you just remember blacking out and hitting your head when you landed here.
Okay.
Hmm.
Oh, Jigsaw. Were you?
That's
I'm surprised to see you here.
I don't even understand what's going on, to be entirely honest, and I am really scared of that. And she points across the sky towards essentially what is like Akatosh himself, god of all gods, king of the gods.
Although, well, you know, probably don't want to wake him up. That's Akatosh.
Akatosh is just there.
Yeah.
I don't know why I am acting surprised.
The Dragonborn rolls up his sleeves, both sleeves, and starts marching across the field of golden moon sugar, as if he's going to walk over towards Akatosh himself.
Armor, what are you doing?
He holds up a finger. I'm going to talk with my dad.
Oh, Ormer.
Good luck.
This one I never had a chance to tell you. But I'm also a Dragonborn. That's why I'm here.
I know.
You do?
I'll figure this out. I'm gonna go have a talk with my dad.
There are some things you missed, Sinclair and Moase.
Oh.
You hear it reverberating, but like Akatosh is not yet woken up. You hear boom, and it just shakes the ground and causes a lot of the sand to shake. Like Akatosh just kind of, and like there's the sound of the entire whatever this is rumbling. The only area lit up is like this immediate area near this like cerulean pool of blue. Everything else is like dark blue sands elsewhere, like where, you know, clearly it's golden moon sugar, but it's like very little light is touching anything but this specific oasis. And he says it like 2 or 3 times, but Akatosh never wakes up, and he's like angry dad energy marching to his own dad.
Would I know how Akatosh is going to react to this anyway, since I've been up here for 100 days?
You have talked with... You and Moasi remember the first couple days before you figured out what to eat. There was a moment of like delirium, especially because you hadn't yet seen the coconuts and weren't immediately here in the oasis and had been wandering through the desert and pretty much just eating moon sugar. There were like 3 days of you just eating moon sugar, wandering through a deep blue desert. Where you're pretty sure you conversed with the spirit of Akatosh. But you have not, he has not directly spoken to you, like, consciously, like, awake while you've been here.
Okay.
You have the idea of what he said to you, and you're pretty sure it was real. Like, you're not dismissing it as, like, a moon sugar dream, though it's entirely possible. Akatosh pled with you, told you a lot of things, asked you for help. The things we've discussed in your backstory.
Yeah.
But he hasn't given you any exacting details. Beyond something needs to be done about the boy.
Alright. So he looks at the rest of the group. Akatosh hasn't actually woken up for us. He gets spoken to us like spiritually or something. Yeah. Apparently, our dear boy Emperor has even got the ire of Akatosh now. Can you believe that?
Something told me something. Yeah, I never felt like his plans were very much. Well, I never thought. I don't think any reasonable god is on board with his plans.
You know his plans?
Uh, more or less. Apparently, he wants to carve all being. Oops. Emperor jump scare.
I'm
I
back
love doing
again.
it.
I transferred to
jump
Emperor
scare.
again.
He wants
He's
to,
really here, ah.
He wants to, as the, he wants to carve all beings on Narn into Akatosh, and to build the world anew in his image, where there's nothing. He wants there to be nothing.
When she says there's a weird memory of a memory as if like faintly in a dream, which may be what that was. When she says build the world anew, the word echoes in your head anu, 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 and like seems oddly familiar to you in a way that you shouldn't know. Sinclair and Melissa.
Oh,
Dang,
oh, is that like?
that is in out of game in Elder Scrolls lore. That is one of the two original beings that what the thing. One of the things that like gave birth to the Aedra and the Daedra. Well, specifically, I believe Anu is the one who where all the Aedra come from. Padome is where all the Daedra come from. Hence,
Yeah,
Anuic and Padomaic.
in Khajiit pantheons, they're known as Anur and Fadome.
And Padomai.
Yeah, Fadome. And they fought over in other legends. Supposedly, in the old legends in Khajiit, Anur is a very angry person who is kept away from Fadome by the lunar lattice and is willing to, was kind of violent to his wife.
Hmm.
If I'm right, that's an understatement.
Yeah, that's an understatement. Deeply understatement. They fought in other legends, which which don't have them married. They fought over Nur. They both engaged in combat over Nur as if they were fighting over someone they loved, or possibly fighting over a third romance partner. Nur, but Nur may also be just a metaphor for Nirn, the interplay of light and darkness. Nur's presence and appearance both amazed and delighted Anu and Padome. However, Nur only loved Anu. Padome, bitter and enraged, beat Nur for her love of Anu. So there's like weird takes on it. The Khajiit don't really talk about this. Nirni is supposedly Nirni is the personification of Nur and is considered the mother of all mortal life. Nirni and Azura were rivals and fought for their mother's love, which led to one of Nirni's epithets as being the jealous sister. So in what little she's mentioned, she is one of the children of Fatome's third litter, Joan, Jode, Azura, and Lorcod. And apparently, in other legends, Fatome was so jealous of her own daughter pulling her father's love that she beat her own daughter. So there's a lot of weird violence related to all this. You aren't personally experienced anything like that, but you know from your Khajiit legends, all of you, that supposedly Honor is being kept away from his wife in a sort of domestic situation by the moons.
Yeah.
The moons are protective services. Got it.
The moons are the restraining order.
Yeah.
Lovely.
Well, this one can at least see why Akatosh summoned him up here.
Well, do you know how to Have to leave? We were headed back to the college.
Do I? Cloud,
What's up?
do I know how to leave?
You have no idea.
Oh, well,
No.
darn.
No idea.
Uh,
As I said, this one's been up here for months. Years.
Yeah.
This one doesn't know.
And I will clarify one last bit because I think sometimes it's useful to like bring the lore because it's not always at the top of all your minds, and there's a lot of lore and it can test itself. Fadomai had 2 first litters, which were all the Khajiit pantheon, which include, it's arguable what makes up the first 2 litters. It's always accepted that all the Aedra are in the first 2 litters, like Kenarthi, all the different names for like the Aedra. But supposedly the first Daedra or Erdra, like Azura always, even in Khajiit mythology, claims that title. Her 3rd litter, she tricks her husband into making her pregnant again. Honor discovers what Fadomai has done and strikes her in anger. So she flees into the great darkness, protected by her children. There she gives birth to her very last child, Lorcaj. With her time growing short and her passing away from the strike she was given by Honor, she gives all gifts to her children and then dies. That's the Khajiit legend, which really kind of reflects a question I have about the Khajiit mind and mindset and discussion about family dynamics, but that's another point. Anyways.
It's ancient lore stuff.
I think it, Laura.
Yeah.
You're, at any rate, you don't know how to get off of this, whatever this is.
Well, shit.
Ormir might just get us away, or get us all killed. Who knows?
Ormir is actively climbing the dune. You can't even make out exactly what he's saying. His voice is echoing. He's saying something. You're pretty sure some of these must be epithets or profanity, which you didn't know existed in the Dobazul. He's definitely saying Bormahu a lot.
I'm fluent in that now, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
What does Bormahu mean?
Bormahu means our father,
Yeah.
or my father. It's a I think a positive. It means it basically means it's a claiming version of father.
Dang, I thought it was a swear word.
He keeps saying
No, I think
Bormahu, which means
Yeah, I think
he's basically accepting this is my dad.
Okay.
But in the mix with this, Sinkir is processing and probably slightly translating for you. And because her connection to Sinkir, Moasi is also very literate in this now too. And Sinkir is able to translate Bormahu, wake up, you useless deadbeat, wake up. I'm Dad, wake up. Like I'm going to get up there. I'm going to rip your horn off. You useless piece of shit. Which is something Moasi translates, which is like a loose translation of excrement or like waste.
Ormir is very brave.
I'm sure he's
Going out on God's
this.
time. But perhaps we should take.
Maybe we should go after him.
Oh, you want to go after him?
At this
Maybe.
point, he's like 75% up the sand dune.
No, we are not catching up to him.
This one says we take a good step back.
I can agree to that.
Come on, Mothi, and then he'll help her out.
There's other epithets. Occasionally, Moasi thinks it's funny enough to like share with you, even though she is a little bit scared of what's going on. Occasionally he does throw out Bormahu. Eventually he throws out. There's a translation. Oh, she kind of thinks this is funny. Are you even Bormahu? He says, like, are you even my father? It's not kind of like there's like a basically insult about his parentage, basically somewhere there. You really there's a loose thing where Moasi's like very much guessing, and Sinkir doesn't have the courage to share it. Moasi's like, you really like to spread that gift around, huh? Like basically insinuating Akatosh is like a promiscuous man or something.
Oh my!
God damn.
And at this point, he's at the top of the dune. He takes out a sword. He takes the flat of the sword, flips the sword around, and smacks the dragon with the pommel. Nothing happens except the dragon, and you see like a bunch of wind rush in, wind rush out, and like the dune rolling.
Mm-hmm. Hmm.
There's a lot of things that he says. Finally, there's a line of things where he says like worship, like really worship, like as if he's having a conversation, but like you've not heard anything come from Akatosh's mouth.
Do I feel any like spiritual thing? Like he's talking? Kind of connected to that.
You feel a heavy spiritual presence, like you feel a presence of like sadness, frustration. Definitely when the dragon breathes, it's not just breathing casually, calmly sleeping. It's like angry sleeping. But no,
There's something Akatosh is talking to him now.
if Akatosh is talking, you don't hear this side of the conversation. If even Ormer's hearing anything.
Well, that's what said he thinks. It's hard to tell if Akatosh.
I hope he does not get us all killed.
It's very possible.
Yes, this would not be a good time for me to die. I don't think I would get out of the seas of water.
Hmm.
Maybe I should have took a soda's offer.
At this point, like Ormer's not content. He has been banging his hilt on this, his like pommel on this dragon's like massive hide. I made you a promise. Like he says something along the lines of Domi's promise, like oath, word. My word is my law, something like that. But you supposedly know about that, huh? Are you testing me? Is this a test? Like I haven't been tested enough? Fine. And he's like, I promised you I'm gonna rip your horn off. And like he's climbing up the side of like Akatosh's face, like well above his like lip, because the lip and everything is buried under the thing. He's climbing well onto the face now, like it's the side of a mountain.
Very brave.
All I'm thinking of is just the Skyrim movement system. Where
Yeah.
you're trying to like climb a mountain and you're like hopping or jumping a bunch.
Yeah.
Can I roll like a logic or a lore or something? Is there any way I could break the liminal barrier here just to get the fuck out of here?
You want to break the level barrier. That's like the personal one of Akatosh.
I don't know. That's probably not a good
break
idea
that one.
for the
Probably not a good
universe.
idea. I'm just panicking. I don't want to die here.
Actually, Thornton, make me a lore check
Oh no.
as you look around here.
Gordon?
I don't want to
Careful.
die.
Jesus
13
Christ,
degrees.
that's so high.
Thornton, there's something that compels you to go grab the water as you're looking around at the moons, and you're like, we shouldn't be able to see the moon. And you realize the angle of all the moons, and that's a pink moon, a beautiful pink azure moon, like something like swirls of little blue clouds and things, or little blue spots on it. But it's mostly like there's the outer rim of it is a deep, rich purple, but most of the moon is like most of the eye of the moon and body of the moon is a bright, loving cotton candy pink.
Are you looking at the moon?
I
Is
am.
that-
You perceive
that-
what clearly must be beloved Nunda now in the sky.
No, nice.
Oh.
And you're looking around and you see all three of the moon arranged around this spot. You realize this must be what the lattice is. It imprisons this place.
We are at
Yeah,
the
very-
center of the lattice.
Oh.
Very beautiful view of the moons. And
Uh,
that one right there turned very beautiful not too long ago.
That's
Few
because
weeks
Mini
ago.
Marco's dead.
Oh,
We did
Big man
that.
Marco. Did you?
We did do that.
Well, technically, Zafina, you did that for the most part. It was you who
Oh.
wished.
Well, yes. It's not a necromancer's moon anymore. Well, I suppose it's more in line with the other two.
Well, that's better than being a necromancer soon.
Yeah.
I think
I
it's
think so.
pretty. I think it is very
Yeah.
sweet to look up into
Yes.
the sky.
We haven't been able to
really
see
was.
Tamriel the whole time we've been up here, though.
No.
Thoradin, with your
Yes,
13, you know there is no liminal barrier here anymore. The entire point of the lunar lattice is to prevent Anur or Akatosh, or whatever connection there are between the two, because they're technically not the same. Akatosh isn't Anur.
Actually.
Technically, Akatosh is supposed to be the. It gets really muddy, and you don't want to get into the details, but like Akatosh is like something related to Oriel, which is something related to the emanation or the avatar of Anu. It's weird, but at any rate, something compels you to grab the water and go pour it, like go climb and up and pour it into the top of the hourglass.
Alright, first of all, there is no liminal barrier. Not getting into why that is giving me a head.
Yeah. Yes, the Emperor made
Oh.
sure of that.
Second of all, I'll be right back, and I'm gonna go try to put the water in the hourglass.
Yeah.
Vicar gonna whisper to Zafina. Is that Thornton?
Yes, don't ask. I think
Okay.
he's making me question things that I never thought I'd question.
Thoradin,
They will not-
gets androgynous, everybody losing their mind.
I will
Thoradin,
try
yeah,
not to think about it.
Thoradin, I'm not sure if you overhear that.
Should I make like an investigator and observe or something?
Make an observe check. I want to see if you hear that.
It's 7%. Good fucking luck.
Nope.
Also,
Got this.
to be fair, technically they would probably be speaking in Tagra.
Yeah.
Also,
Yeah.
Thoradin doesn't hear it, but Azura definitely does.
Oh. Don't worry, don't worry, my love. It's just, it's not about. Don't worry, my love. It's. Don't worry, my love. It's nothing.
You're pretty sure you're seeing a storm form somewhere in Beloved Nunda.
What? I find him. What? He is objectively an attractive man. What do you want? What do you want me to think?
It's forming
What do you want
an
me to
eye.
say?
It's forming an eye. It's like a massive hurricane forming over Beloved Nunda.
Okay,
relationships are hard.
Yeah.
Almost like an eye looking at you, actually.
Okay, I'm sorry.
Well, this will guess you got your prophecy done.
We did.
Gordon, make me an athletic check. I know you're a wangly boingly.
Oh, buddy.
I'm going
May-
to use Bend Reality, which I recently got.
Yeah, but reality's so good.
Just actively using magic because you can't pass gym class.
Yeah, like literally, in his mind, it's just, why would I learn physicality? I have magic.
Yeah, you're making footholds that don't even exist, forcing the climb to be easier.
Nice.
At times you're like, you make a ledge just for you to rest, even though you are using magic and reshaping this like big hourglass. You're like, still a winded, wimpy mage,
It's a little bit of a hard to climb.
a waif of a mage, really. You eventually get up to the top with your bowl filled with cerulean liquid, and you pour it in. You can hear way off in the distance, swang, 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 like he's trying to chop down a tree. The Dragonborn has climbed equally, but much more athletically than you. He's climbed to the top of Akatosh's head. There was a moment where he shouted into Akatosh's eyes. He tried to stick something in Akatosh's eyes, but Akatosh's eyelids are pretty heavy. He's like, if I can't make you cry, I'm going. Like he's climbing. He's like actively like swinging like an axe, like a mighty axe, like a two-handed axe he has. He's attempting to cut down one of Akatosh's horns, like at the tree trunk. This is truly towering. This is a madman's attempt. There's something going on with Ormer.
See, okay.
Tinker's gonna speak to him in Dovzol. You're really gonna get us killed.
He responds something to the effect of, "You were an adopted child, shut up." Like, and it continues axing.
Oh God, man!
That was so mean.
That's fucking.
Stay out of this. Like it's actually the Dovazul equivalent of "stay out of this." He's working himself up to a frenzy, though. Sinkir, like the way he's talking is becoming more and more erratic.
Should we do
Alright,
something about that?
Zafina, you have a calm spell, yeah?
He's quite far away. I guess I can go after him. Yeah, I'm gonna go up after him.
He continues axing, and every now and then he's letting out epithets. You don't
Considering
know.
how far it is. Would you like help from Thoradin with a mount?
You can
I
give me
mean-
a mount?
Hellhounds are quite large, not to mention.
I
they
mean,
have
she could just also
many
just get off
Daedra.
Sinkir back if she needs
That's
some
true.
out.
true.
Yeah, that's true.
I sometimes
You can
forget
literally
Sinkir
give
is
me
part of
like
the
a
fight.
World of Warcraft mount. Like, goddamn, that's.
Yeah,
Getting a
Anyways, yeah.
Daedroth into battle is probably a scary fucking thing.
Oh god. Yeah.
Yeah, I forgot Sinkir was quadrupedal.
Yeah.
My bad.
Yeah.
Yeah, he'll let
Yeah.
Zafina on his back and he'll run up there.
All right.
Yeah.
Let me get there.
You're getting closer and closer, and Zakir's trying to translate. There's a moment where Sinkir and you both share an eye contact, where you realize some of what Sinkir's not doing the best job at translating, but Moasi finally realizes, writing with you, what he's saying. As Thoradin, you're continuing back and forth. You realize the first drop is beginning to activate this, and you have to make 2 more trips to make the bowl, to fill the liquid with enough powerful, like, cerulean liquid. The cerulean liquid is some sort of very powerful force here. You don't know exactly the nature of it, but it's affecting the sand of time, allowing the collected light to continue your journey out off of this place. You actually suspect the Akatosh for some way hijacked your journey and pulled you here.
Should I roll my alteration 2 more times?
Yeah, roll your alteration 2 more times. As you're continuing your journey there, you hear something along the lines of, yeah, you succeed. Like, what I'm going to say, this all happens over the 30 minutes as you're riding there. 20 minutes in, you hear, do you even have a heart in that gaping chest of yours, Bormahu? Like, he's just yelling something, and he's beginning to yell, you have no heart, show some heart, no heart. And like, he's like slamming his axe. It's doing nothing to, this is not a tree size. This is like a giant archipelago, massive piece. Like, this might as well be a giant spiring, like, land feature to this realm. He's attempting to cut down essentially what in any other realm would be like a spire or a rock tower.
Mortimer.
There are moments where his voice is beginning to carry with some ferocity of a dragonborn who's capable of making every word shout and shake the land. And it's 20 more minutes in. Thor, to make your last check. I want to see how you're doing.
I rolled 2 at the same time. I got 3 degrees on the first one, 9 degrees on the second one.
You're
Crazy good
walking-
rolls for something I did not need.
You're walking up there. The first 5 minutes, you're just casually climbing with this bowl. Zafina, Sinkir, and Moasi share a look as you realize he's saying something along the lines of, all that's in me is just red with rage, diamond shaped, and you realize he's quoting a thing you've heard him say before, but only in his worst moments. Zafina, it brings you back, all 3 of you back, to something he was saying as he was like spiraling on the throat of the world. He is quoting something that you remember from the Song of Pelennor. He's beginning to laugh as he's swinging his axe, and he's like shouting something, and you realize like he's causing the rain to fall, the rain of Kine to fall around him. And for a brief moment, when you look up there, there's just the briefest moment. He's no longer like multiple people, but for the brief moment, you look up there and you swear you see, like red flowing down across the dragon. And you swear you see like warping, wefting of time and space here.
Can I shout his name in with the theme? Like Dovahkiin?
Yeah. He's getting awfully close to. He says, he makes a low reverberating like humming, oh, like the beginning of a song, and he says Akka, the beginning of oh Akka, for our shared madness, I'm doing this.
Oh, God.
I'll reroll that.
Yeah, reroll that.
Yeah, you shout his name, and like for a brief moment, like the warping, wefting of time and space stops. What are you shouting when you shout him? Are you shouting Dovahkiin, or what are you shouting?
I'm shouting Dovahkiin.
What?
Dovahkiin, stop.
That doesn't do anything.
You're going back into madness.
When you shout Dovahkiin, he looks down at you. And he looks at you and just kind of says something along the lines of, in the void and in the void of Sithis, in the whole of the stars of Gi, and where they pray to the gods. Like, he's looking at you as you scream Dovahkiin to him. That's his title, and you realize that's maybe not the right thing to get his attention in this weird headspace he's getting into. And he's already beginning to continue on into that weird, powerful phrase that he latches onto when he's in a bad headspace. I'm in our shared madness. I'm doing this. I'm watching you, watching me, watching back.
Am I close enough that I can cast Calm, or is he like still super far away?
You're like at the base of what is essentially Aktosh Head Mountain.
Oh, god damn it. No, we're not getting anywhere near this guy.
Can I cast Levitate on myself and just like try to get over there?
Yeah, start flying. Yeah.
I'll roll.
Or start flying.
I'll also roll athletics to start flying.
Yeah, that would be a good idea.
1 second.
Okay, what is the range on Calm?
Magic.
Does not freaking say on the Foundry version. I gotta go into the freaking book and look it up myself.
Target character within 50 meters.
50 meters?
50 meters. 50
He's
meters.
pretty far up there.
I did
More
roll
than
good on
50.
I did roll good on my athletic.
Yeah, if you want to start climbing
Yeah,
up,
my
go ahead.
alteration is good.
Yeah.
So I'm just gonna start flying over, trying to get to Ormer.
I might jump in like a.
Yeah, Thornton's vibing.
I basically jumped in like a mountain goat.
Yeah.
You're doing the Skyrim horse thing.
Thornton, you're pausing because you know whatever you do when you pour this last bowl, it will stop. It will stop. But like, are you gonna keep trying to pour it in slowly?
I will stop, and can I make a logic check to see what this will do?
Yeah. It'll bring you off this mountain or this place. It'll continue your journey to where you were supposed to go.
I'm going to try to yell as loud as I can. I figured out how to get us off, but you might want to deal with that first.
On it. We're on it.
Trying our best.
Just wait here. Good luck.
1 second, I'm trying to remember how like far I can go with my level 5 levitate.
Levitation.
I don't remember how far it is, how fast I
Gotta
go.
pull up the book.
Yes.
Yes.
Where is that? 1 second.
Level 5, 18
Level
meters per round, so 18 meters.
Yeah, so I bet I can get there faster than y'all.
You can fly.
Yeah, I can fly.
Yeah. You were
Yeah, we're already
flying.
there though.
You have no idea what the significance is, but you can tell that there's like some warping, wefting of space and time around him. Moassi's attempting to translate as like Sakir's focusing his breathing on climbing well. Zafina, Moassi is translating as he's in, like, do you even know what it feels like to be this angry? Do you even know who I am? Because I don't anymore. I don't know anymore. I don't even know who I'm supposed to be anymore. I don't even know if I even matters to you or us or what I am and like he's at this point you're hearing thundering and you do hear a crack of the horn as the horn begins to crack from the thundering weight of him slamming into it. Am I sure? And you hear like the dragon like groan very much at the mention of that name, and like you hear the first chip of him actually break something with the axe. Am I Shazar? And he slams the axe again.
I'm gonna try to stop him.
Can I cast Calm on him? Am I close enough yet?
You're still short. Alicia is almost there. Alicia is like flying.
God
like
damn, you're
almost
fast.
Yeah, 18 meters in
I'm really
what is the equivalent
fast.
of like 6 seconds.
Yeah.
God damn.
He's Superman flying. Levitation is illegal for a reason.
Yeah,
Yeah.
this isn't even the most powerful version. You get up to
No, this is
fucking-
not. This is like
Yeah,
21
okay. I'm
meters
sorry.
a
I'm sorry. I'm
second,
sorry to
basically.
understand banning.
Yeah, no one
levitation
wants
now,
fucking
great.
Viltrumites flying around on
Yeah,
Tamriel.
fucking just going through someone, you atomize them.
yeah, I'm
Yeah.
gonna like slow down as I reach him, and I'm gonna be like,
Devathir, you don't even understand the usefulness of levitation as he fucking teleports through you and explodes you.
as Alicia kind of goes up to Ormer. She doesn't stand in front of him. She kind of stands like in his eyesight, but like kind of to the side. And she's like, Ormer, the world's fucking toying, and this is what you're focusing on?
When you say Ormer, there's a brief moment where like it cracks, but you realize you don't know how dangerous it is because around him, like things are shifting. It's like time itself. He'll slam the axe and then rotate backwards. You're not like a zoetrope playing in like weird erratic ways. And for a brief moment, you'll see he looks at you and his hair is like stark white again. It's covered, dripping with blood. He looks again like the second white snake. And for a brief moment, as he looks at you, you see a helmet form over him, and you see a gaping hole in his chest where a red sigil would go. And for a moment, you see what anyone would believe is Pellinal. And then, like, there are different people who like appear here in front of you for a moment, but for a brief moment, it stops. Like for 2 seconds, when you say his name, Ormer, he stops and looks at you.
Please. I know you're angry. I've been angry too. I know it's so hard. But I need you to calm down. Because we're not gonna get anywhere like this.
You're not entirely sure, but make me a intelligence check as he begins to speak something like ancient Vedic. You
Okay,
loosely
sure,
put it
yeah.
together. You can speak Cyrodiilic and Nordic.
Yeah. Give
Make
me
me-
one sec. Like, just raw intelligence, or was this lore? What is this?
I would let you do intelligence or like lore.
I'll do lore. Lore is 90%. Let's try this. Oh, hello? Are you gonna roll for me? 20. 2 degrees of success.
Let me look something to see who applies. I don't think
I can
it'll-
re-roll. I can
No,
add.
no.
degrees
I
of
got you.
success.
I got you.
You're good.
For a brief moment, he looks like a mage, actually.
Weird.
It's happening again.
Oh, no.
For a very, very brief moment, he looks at you and he says, Baron Zaya. And it's not with Ormer's voice. You know, if you wanted to stop all this, we should have left before you talked to Hjalti. I loved you once too, you know that? Roll me another lore check to even make sense of what's happening right now.
Sure. Yeah, I'm like, I don't know what to say.
He's another guy right now.
He's another dude.
You
Yeah.
think that this is
Holy
Durin
moly.
Arctus, the battle mage, like
The
the
Underking.
reason battle mages are called battle mages. This is the Underking. You're pretty sure this is the
bad
Underking,
guy from Daggerfall.
and you're getting a bit of lore that doesn't exist in any books. For a moment, you're thinking like, you know who Queen Baron Zaya is? She's the queen who ruled through most of the Third Era and only recently died. Like Baron Zaya lived hundreds of years and personally knew, and supposedly was a concubine if you trust some books, of Hjalti Earlybeard or Tiber Septim. And he's looking at you. If you wanted to have gone, we should have gone. All of this is your fault. You can't come here telling me it's time to leave now, Baron Zaya. I warned you what kind of man he was.
Ormer.
And there's a brief moment where like it splits and you see Ormer again, and he looks at you. Like he looks at you genuinely with like angry, tired eyes.
Please, I'm not. That's not you, and that's not me either.
And then for a brief moment, he is an unfixing figure. For a moment, you see like pointed ears. For a moment, he's in like Reachman clothing. For a moment, he's in Nordic clothing. Baron Zaya, I would leave with you if you wish. I have things to attend to and speak to my father. It's been a while since I've been here. And you think you're talking to Hjalti Earlybeard or Tiber Septim for a moment. Give me one moment. I have told you to be silent when it's time for you to be silent. Haven't I given you enough? You own all of Morrowind. Resdane is yours. Vardenfell is yours. I would give you half of the continent if it's yours after everything we've dealt with. Just keep your silence and bear with me for a moment, as you have kept silent on everything else.
Is he still attacking the thing?
Yeah, he's still every now and then attacking the thing.
I'm gonna try to I'm just like, Ormer, please.
Have we reached up to him yet?
Yeah, you all have reached up to him. Like he's currently like talking and interacting with, and all of you are seeing essentially Tiber Septim interact with Ilesia, who he is calling Baron Zaya. And there's a series of problems and deeply problematic shit that y'all know about Baron Zaya, and now that you know the totem of Tiber Septim is just the aborted child of Baron Zaya, and the shit that he's saying is not exactly pleasant. He's like, I told you to be quiet when it was time for you to be quiet. Let me finish my work. I will deal with God things and you deal with political affairs.
We're in this together. It's not just you. It doesn't have to be.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can say something.
No, that's the thing. Can I say his Ormir in?
In the Thume, go ahead.
The Thume?
Yeah, go
okay,
ahead.
I didn't know I could. That's why I said Dragonborn, because I thought that would be what I had to say. We'll shout at him again with the Thume.
Oh,
yeah. Wow.
Oh, there's a moment where you try and say his voice and it's like, I didn't think the cats had it in them. Like, I remember when they were building your temple, when I sieged it, just before I stepped on the throat of the one who was sending you off. Those worthless snake men were good for building an empire and good for setting up infrastructure, but there comes a time where they need to know their place too. Like, and this is again Hjalti or Tiber talking to you, as if he's like, I was wondering why I lost track of you, but I guess eventually all loose ends come to their meeting. I'll cut you down when I'm done cutting this down.
He said it's secure.
He says this is in gear.
I'm gonna try to cast calm and just
cast calm.
If this goes wrong, I think we might have to kill him.
He looks back at Baron Zaya and he like responding to a thing that Ilesia said before. Let me go ahead and make it plain to you, Baron Zaya. What we had was a utility and nothing more, and you have served your purpose. And
I need a fucking target to cast the spell.
Yeah.
Oh,
If he fell, I'm gonna try to grapple him.
Just roll D100.
If this fails, I think we need to get physical.
Yeah.
I'll try grappling him if this fails.
I'm
Just
saying
fucking grab
an
the-
emergency.
I do have Grand
Yeah.
Master.
Take him with
Remember,
us. Yeah,
I did get
that's
Grand
true,
Master,
that's true.
Grand Master my combat
you
style.
can reroll like unlucky numbers now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
Can roll a D100.
By the way, I guess
Yes.
Cloud, do I have that ability to attack undead?
Alright. So I succeed. He needs to make a willpower at a -10.
I'm sorry, what did you just ask me, Sinclair?
Did I actually get that ability to attack undead?
Yes, you did.
Okay.
It still lies within you, even if you're not entirely conscious of it.
Okay.
He has a 70 in his willpower. He's gonna roll to try and hit something under a 60.
70 willpower. Well, he
Yikes.
don't.
He don't.
Yes.
He has.
Oh my God.
Chill the fuck out.
He
Chill
has
out.
Casting this
5
spell
lucky
on him.
numbers.
Don't.
Uh-oh.
Warmer, don't spend your lucky numbers on this. I'm trying to help. I am
The
trying to
Romer's also
help
tweaking the
you.
fuck out, so
He's
kinda
not really
fair.
Yeah,
Ormer.
he is.
He's
That
not
makes
really
sense.
Ormer right now.
Oh god, are we gonna have to fight Tiber Septum in his body?
Oh, he succeeded. Yeah.
He looks at you yourself and he says. He turns to Sinkir and releases a shout, which both of you know as silence ending question, and you know it's basically a shout to prevent you from shouting. He shouts you out with your critical failure. Like,
I still have my muscle.
yeah. And then
Well,
turns to
yeah,
you
yeah.
and looks at you and says, how many times do we have to stop your stupid upstart nation?
Oh.
Can I quickly cast 2 Hellhounds to help out?
Yeah.
Just to
I
help
have
with
an
grappling?
Okay. Before we
Ow.
grapple, I have one last idea I want to try.
Okay,
Alright.
get your thing on. This is gonna take me a second to
Okay.
cast this anyway.
Okay.
I think if
Just get
anyone,
about ready to
Alicia was
pout.
there for the whole conversation, I will give you a free logic check, but you tell me what you're trying to do real quick, Alicia.
I want to literally try to freaking like grab him, not in a grapple, in a freaking hug. I want to try it.
I
It
mean,
might
it's
be
worth a
really
shot.
stupid, but I'm gonna try it.
It's worth a shot. I mean, if it goes wrong, he
I'm
might
trying
crush
to
your
be
spine.
I'm trying to be a friend, okay? I'm
Yeah.
trying to be a good friend. But anyway, I'll do a logic check first.
You get a logic check with a +10 when you're trying to hug him.
Yes. Okay, great. I don't have any socializations. So
He
let's try
pushes
it. I will
you
use all
off.
my unlucky numbers on
He
this.
pushes you off when you try and hug him, and he says something along the lines of, Baron Zaya, I never loved you.
I'm
and you-
using my lucky
Lucky
second.
number or lucky luck point.
luck point. Y'all know what I mean.
Yeah. Oh,
Come on,
that's.
come on.
We got more.
Part 2. All right.
Come on.
Come on.
Oh, we're so.
Oh my god.
Oh,
Part 3.
So close.
There you go.
Ah!
Yes.
You realize the same thing that's gotten brought up when he was Pelinal. He looked at you and said one word, and he said Perith. When he was Zurin Arctus, he was talking to Baron Zaya as if it was. You also realize Zurin Arctus was fairly. Zurin Arctus was fairly younger than Hjalti from the appearance, and he looked to be like maybe a mage in his like 17s, like 17, 16, something like that.
So,
And then you look at Hjalti, and you realize the through line of everything he has ever said is love.
Zafina. Reach into this one's saddlebag and grab out that picture.
All right.
And
Yes. I'll kind of fish around for it in your saddlebag.
Wow. Alicia's continue.
yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay. Am I good? Am I good to go?
Yeah,
I
you're
don't
good to
wanna
go. You're
interrupt
good. You're good to
Yeah,
go.
yeah,
You're good to
y'all.
go.
Okay.
Go ahead.
You don't have to be alone anymore. We're here for you. All of us. You
He
are
laughs
loved.
kind of disparagingly, and he walks towards you and like pulls you down out of your your levitation and like sets you down. You really are a naive child. I really don't love you, Baron Zaya, and I thought I made that plain when I sent you away.
Ormer.
Gods don't need anyone. And when you say Ormer, like there's a moment where like there's shifting around him, around his body, around his present, and like Zafina holds up the photo, and like there's just tears streaking from like Ormer's face, and Ormer stays here present for a few moments.
I'm just gonna hug him again. If he'll let me. I'm not trying to like force it.
Yeah, he doesn't push you away, but he just rests there, and he looks to Zafina. He says,
Yeah.
I don't even know who I am, or if I even matters in all of
What do
this.
you want to be?
I don't want to be this. I see. I don't. That's a lie, because I left on purpose. I left because of him, and he slams the axe into the He pushes Elysia away for just a brief moment and slams the axe. Because he called me away. Because he couldn't stop sending me fucking visions. Didn't let me live in Trema. I don't want to be all of this. It's supposed to matter that my name is Ormer. Doesn't that matter?
It does. It
First West,
matters.
Your
I
armor.
assume I can't hear
You're-
any of this.
Yeah, yeah.
No.
Your
I'm just
armor.
down on there. I'm gonna, having like looked up and seeing him very distantly stop swinging. Everything all right with Ormer?
Almost done. You're Ormer. You are friend to us. You are whoever you choose to be. You are not. You are whoever you want. Whoever you want to be is whoever
Just-
you are.
Just as the darkness doesn't define me, it doesn't have to define you either.
Your thread of prophecy is over. You can be whatever you wish, not whatever whatever he needs you to be.
You all feel the shifting underground as you look down and realize that the dragon is like stirring,
Uh-oh.
and you
Oh, no.
you
Throw
hear
it in.
you hear a growling, groaning, and you realize that the eyelids are opening. And
Throw it in.
for a brief moment, he begins shifting, and he looks at you. And this time, you can't place who this is supposed to be, but you're guessing. And you're guessing that this is Shore. Like an ancient-looking figure. A warrior with, like battle scars all over him, and like the bearing and stature of a god.
Should we jump down?
Yeah, I'm putting
Yes.
water in the bowl.
Yeah, we
Yeah,
gotta jump
gotta
down.
He looks at Zafina
here.
for a moment, and he says to you and Elysia and Moasi, 3 wives I took, and no love I found in bedwife Debella. In ever shifting homeward stance, Mara, or in my morning teary-eyed kine. 3 wives I took and no love. Do you know what that's like? To be mourned by someone who doesn't really love you. And like for a brief moment, you can tell like as like his face comes out of there and like it clears up a little bit, and for a brief moment, like Ormer's
know
present
one
there.
who- I know one who mourned you, who did love you, who truly did. You are not without love. No one is.
For a brief moment, you are seeing, amidst all the rest of his body, just Ormer's face, and Ormer laughs and just says, "Yeah, who? And who hasn't been left worse for it?"
Kind of want to mention the Archmage.
Yeah,
Hmm.
that's
You
a
can,
good
yeah.
point.
You
Your
can.
friend-
What's her name? What's her
Your
name?
friend
Berlina.
Berlina is,
Brilliant.
your friend
Okay.
Berlina is worried about you back at the college. Let's get you back.
She
Yes.
misses you, Ormer.
But she's still alive, isn't she?
Yes, she is.
Yes.
You remember she was there that night when we found you at the top at the throat of the world.
She's the one that led us to you.
Yes.
You know, I lost a lot of people in Skyrim. And all of Tamriel. I led countless young men and women to their death. I can still hear them scream at me from the dungeons. He grabs you, Zafina, and he pulls you in. And for a brief moment, he is completely Ormer. He grabs Elysia and hugs both of you. I'm tired, Zafino. I'm tired, Elysia. It's okay to stop caring sometimes. It's okay that you don't really know me. And he rests you on Sinkir. And he steps back. And for a moment, you just see Shore. And Shore, scoops you all up with, a single elven arrow into the arrow. And fires you down next to where Thoradin is.
Oh
And
my god.
he says something along the lines of, thrones are for people who ascend into heaven by violence. And cycles are meant for people who are really alone. I have one more task to accomplish. And then I will return to my throne. And then I will rest on my throne forever. And now you see just Shore standing there. He carves out a large portion of Akatosh's horn. And Akatosh is now almost awakened. You haven't seen the eyelid open, and you really don't know if you want to. Considering this is essentially Lorcan and Shore, or Akatosh, and they have some beef. You don't even know if Ormer's there anymore.
Yeah.
You actually don't know if Ormer...
Oh.
Ormer really is... You don't really know if Ormer's actually gone. But whatever attempt you had to reach him, you think your window's closing. He
I don't know what else to say.
He shouts something out to Sinkir Do and tells Sinkir, understand this. There are many loves, and I have love for Shore, son of Shore, son of Shore, son of Shore. I will finish my tasks and rest on my throne forever. As the world dies.
Do
And-
I even know what that fully means?
Make me a logic check if you... you have pretty high logic, right? Let me see your logic.
Yeah.
Let me check and see your logic. Let me see what you're working with logic. Yeah, if you
80.
hit 4 degrees or more, I will explain to you what that means.
No.
I'll reroll.
No.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like
Oh, okay,
that, like
yeah.
that.
Nope.
Wow, I'll
Hmm.
reroll my last block point.
Yeah.
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 That's why we have luck.
But we have luck.
Yeah.
Close to the end of the session, anyways. I think.
Ah.
Oh, and I didn't have the last block
Oh.
point.
Can I sacrifice a luck for him?
No,
No.
you can't. That's
Oh,
not
well.
how that works.
Sinkir, you do understand something though. He is saying something about the Shore has love for the next version of the life. And that related to all the other things you know, Shore always wanders the world and realm of Nirn. And that there is a slight amount of hope. He's saying something about the love of a father, but it may be there's a mystical element to it. Maybe it's just the love of what comes next, the next form he takes. If no one loves Shore, at least Shore loves Shore. And there's a small amount of hopefulness that this isn't the last form that Shore walks to Earth, Nirn on. He cuts and carves a final bone from Akatosh and does not actually go so far as to harm Akatosh. Instead, he cuts what looks like a war horn from Akatosh's great mighty horn and blows it, and you see a chariot descend from the sky, ridden and commanded by Sun. and commanding a mighty myriad of bears, like charioting across the sky. Shore steps upon it, and you see for a brief moment 3 other figures appear around him, but the closest to him is a woman that has the bearing of a hawk. You don't really know why you know that. And the chariot is filled with rain, like covered in a canopy of rain. He does not hug or touch her, though she rests her hand on him. And you know that must be Kine. And the chariot takes off across the sky.
This one's not quite sure what he said to this one.
You may know. Maybe you'll know when it becomes important.
Hopefully.
These things have a way of making sense eventually.
But we should get out of here.
Yes, we should.
Yeah, you see the rising Akatosh, and you know Akatosh and, again, Shore have some beef. And you don't want to be here for when Akatosh wakes up.
No.
Yeah, that'd be bad.
Thoradin, it's time.
There,
Put the water in the hourglass.
and for a brief moment, another arrow hits you from the bow which Shore has stolen from Akatosh. Oriel's bow, the same bow which fired his heart off into the distance. There's actually other troubling issues you have, like considering all that's happened, and considering all that Ormer was informed. You don't know if he's going to go find his heart again.
Yeah. Well, he'd need me to find the heart.
He would need you to find the heart. But there is, there is a falling like a symbol of a bear, like hand imprint clasping the heart bone of a whale. You know, this symbolizes Stun and Sun, 2 brothers separated by death. Thoradin, it pins you in your clothing close enough to like pin you almost to the hourglass, even though you're quickly being teleported. You look up at it and you see that this pin, like attached to this arrow by Shore, you know that this symbolizes a promise. And carved into it is Nordic writing, which you know means in death is the promise fulfilled from a father to his son.
Oh. So we really did just lose Ormer like that.
No.
Oh.
Yeah, and I will keep this, and I'll add this to your inventory, Thoradin. You don't know why he fired it at you specifically, but he fired to you a symbol that means something about a promise that needs to be kept. And I say that specifically like that. Needs to be kept, not has been kept.
Needs to be kept.
Promise that needs to be kept.
And I'm going to write what it says.
Oh.
Hi, John.
In death
Oh my god.
is the promise
Oh, yeah. You alright, buddy?
Kill me.
Oh, man. You
Did
alright,
you
buddy?
Did you see the stream?
I'm
No,
good.
he was at work.
Okay, my bad.
Letting on do it. Having to do.
It's all good. You're good.
I got bad news, John.
Very,
lost
very
Armor.
bad news.
You lost Ormer,
You
man.
lost the
That's the very
boy.
bad news I've come back to.
They took Ormer.
No! Who?
Yeah.
He didn't get kidnapped, but he's not
He's-
there anymore.
He's
He
gone.
just,
To
he
be
just fucked off
fair,
into the ether on a
To be
chariot
fair-
pulled by bears.
I'm gonna say, that wasn't too bad. It's better than him getting taken by, Hermaeus.
Hermaeus Mora, yeah.
Yeah,
but
better than that.
we don't have to worry about that anymore. Hermaeus is gonna be
Empire
pissed.
as well.
Like, worst
Yeah.
case scenario is he, like, drags me away into Apocrypha. I can breathe underwater. I'll be fine.
I can breathe underwater.
He's
I
just
can
gonna
breathe
spank
underwater
you.
too, so that would be fine for me as well.
You also realize that there are symbols far too old for you and that you would have to translate them, but there is another message around the rim of this totem, of this bone charm. You'd have to spend some time translating it. But you guys are now being teleported and arrive crashing like thunder, like a thunderous bolt of a strand of light. You arrive crashing at 4 a.m. on top of someone's bed.
Oh no!
Who's bed?
Who's bad?
Well, give me 1 second. Let me get the
Wait,
music.
all of us-
This is like. Does this include
Please
the
don't
like
be Efret.
2
Please don't be
ton
Efret.
cat?
Yes, it does.
The two-ton cat and the
And like
ton-
all of our
Like,
fucking
like,
NPCs.
Everyone.
All of our NPCs too.
Oh my god. Oh,
yeah.
no.
Krona, did you see the new art for Thoradin?
Oh yeah,
yeah,
the arm
yeah,
Thoradin
it
is
is.
sick.
Yeah, are you connected, Krona? Are you ready to see it?
I'm in Foundry. Yes,
Yeah.
All right, check out New Thoradin.
I've seen him. Very
I'm
nice.
now-
Very...
I'm now the world's most perfect androgynous, maybe slightly undead elf.
I'm
Maybe
the
slightly
world
undead.
hottest man. You see, Thora,
Oh my God,
this is-
Krona.
You
Not
are
just the
very
world's
gay.
hottest man. This is the world's hottest creature.
Androgynous.
I'm the
It's like,
I'm the
not even
hottest
man
elf.
anymore.
know
The
what the
standards
fuck
are
it is.
different
What's
between
wrong?
men and mer. I'm not supposed to have a beard. You see.
Yeah.
That was a horrible magic incident.
It made you so unique, though.
I'm styling. You see.
In this world,
styling.
Krona, you either rip or you drown.
You drip or drown. Good Christ.
Like water.
Oh god.
Give me a second to get the image for where you arrive.
Oh, I'm
Oh,
so
I
scared.
don't
I'm
like
so
it.
scared.
I think.
No.
Oh god, not please not there.
No, not the
Okay.
library. No,
Yeah,
we don't
Library?
want to. We don't want to piss him off again.
You arrive
Yeah.
crashing in the room behind this room, which is none other than if can I get an image for this actually? Can I get a better image for this?
Is it the Archmage room?
I hope not. That'd be funny, but I hope not.
I think
I
it
thought we
is.
were go
It is
into
great.
Thornton's like girlfriend's room.
That's
Yeah,
what I
yeah,
thought,
or
too. That
maybe
would've
it's
been
his
funny.
Efret, I haven't seen her in like 2 weeks. I show up with a third eyeball. I don't even look the same anymore. I'm not even sure if I'm a man. It's 17 people show up. I think that's grounds for breaking up. It's like, I don't know who you are anymore. You don't look the same. And why is there a tiger in here?
Get out of my house.
Literally.
Okay. That I'm very interesting that this is the point where I come back.
Yeah.
We lost
Well, Mac-
Stormer, man.
Yeah.
We lost the boy.
Hey, at least
cool, cool.
at least it's not confirmed that the Empire has it.
Yeah.
True.
He's
That'd be
not with
bad.
the Empire. He's not with
You-
Hermaeus. There's worse choices.
Yeah.
It could be worse.
You did-
It could be worse.
You did miss Sincere being the emperor for a bit.
Yeah,
he
he's
was in
freaking
the shape
out.
change
Fake,
south,
fake
and
being
he,
the
Yeah.
emperor.
he faked and
He did a
Faked
silly
it.
joke on us.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And we were all like, oh no.
I tried to paralyze him,
Oh.
but it didn't work.
I'm glad that I wasn't there because that would be almost
Oh
instinctual.
god, yeah. Krona would have been
Let's
like,
void
would have.
him. Yeah.
Yeah. I'm voiding you.
I would.
I
Yeah.
think Krona's the only one in the group.
But what
Krona
happened
is
last
just instantaneous.
time?
I'm going to kill you.
Yeah.
Teleports behind you. You're already dead.
Oh
Oh, yeah, that's
you-
another important thing,
Shinderu.
Krona.
By
We
I
should
don't
not
care.
kill the Emperor because if we
I don't want to kill the Emperor because that would even make sense for Krona.
Well,
Krona
Oh,
sees
good,
him as a
good.
pawn in someone else's game.
Okay, good. So we're all on the same terms. Just
Okay,
No,
good.
not it,
subdue
not
the
it.
child.
Where am
you
I now?
teleport here,
Where are we
which is a
now?
room you have never ever seen before, and all land. Most of you land wherever this moonbeam touches. Luckily, Sincere and Mawasi land in kind of crash, and there's a huge noise. Someone lands and breaks this beautiful, like made of malachite glass staff,
Ooh.
a gift from somebody. Actually, a diplomatic gift.
Oh,
Do you want me to
no.
roll who falls on top of this or no?
I will take it.
Yeah.
I will be the one who falls on it.
Alicia personally rolls, and you're lucky you don't get any glass
No.
shards buried in you.
Yeah.
Zafina, you fall on top of Alicia, and I'm going to roll between the other 4 people that we have. Joe Cargo, Isbeta. Isbeta is 2. Thoradin is 3, and Krona is 4. A D4. Who
Who
arrives?
else on top of us?
Krona, you land right next to, on top of Berlina Marion.
Oh my god, no!
It was the Archmage.
Everyone else arrives in a line of the single beam of light. The only person who arrived perfectly prim and proper is Thoradin, standing straight up at the teleport circle. Joe Cargo falls. Joe Cargo falls and is underneath Sink here. Take it from me. And Isbeta is thrown through this beam of light. She rolls off of Zafina and rolls into under the table, and she's like, no, and luckily catches it. And she sits up and stops the alchemy thing that is filled with liquid that she does not want to Harvey Dent herself with. She slides it back onto the table. All of you crash land. And you hear something mumbling underneath you, Krona.
He sniffs at the air. Oh, God. He rolls off the bed.
Yeah, I said get off of me, you damn.
I'm off. Please don't vaporize me. That was not intentional. I swear. I'm so deeply sorry.
We're back from the moon.
Yes.
We are not very
I guess.
familiar with teleportation.
Normally I'm
What?
a bit better at teleportation, but that was not usual.
I feel like you need to go for
She
it.
goes to say something, almost chokes, and spits out her downy, extremely expensive. You think that this is probably a very, very rare bird. Spits out essentially a mouthful of feathers, which have been the heavy quill bone removed. So it's just the downy part of the feather.
Hmm.
Oh no!
I see that.
God.
I think you need to go to another lesson for that.
I think you need to pay back for this dark mahogany bed.
I would love to. I don't think I have the money to pay for it.
Archmage, would a service be good enough? We've dealt with a major problem.
In fact,
Yes. It's been a busy week.
very
Yes.
busy.
It's been months for this one.
I don't have the fucking time for this. Do you know what time it is? She rolls over it, trying to look at see if her her special magical clock is broken, and luckily Krona didn't break it, but you have broken the middle of her bed, lighting so heavily on top of it. You've broken her bed in the middle, and it's now folded down.
Alicia, do you know any kind of repair alteration?
Oh, I do. Or I can fix it. Yes.
Oh, thank you.
Thank you, Alicia.
How are you even in my room? There are several wards here. Nothing should be able to teleport here. I am a grand master of conjuration. Nothing on Tamriel itself, save for the gods, should be able to land in this room. And I don't even know if some of them can.
Not
Well,
Tamriel.
that's
Tamriel.
very
It was
fitting.
not Tamriel. No.
Yes. We were on the moon, you know this.
Yes. Where's Ormer, by the way?
That's I
Give
don't
me a-
really know how to explain
You know what? I don't
happened.
really want to have this conversation in my nightgown, and I don't want to see any of you to see me in my nightgown. Go back to
Understand.
my room, and she points to where the teleport circle is. It connects to only one other location, my room, under 17 locks and keys. It will teleport you to the room behind the Archmage's office quarters. Don't touch anything. That's where I keep most of my clothes.
Wow.
I'm not
okay.
getting out of these covers until the rest of you are gone.
Yes. All right. All right.
Understand.
Very well.
She is very clearly very sparsely dressed into this. She's not wearing her Archmage robes.
Krona does exactly as instructed to the letter.
And she points to Alicia. Grab me my robes and come back.
All right. I will do as instructed.
And the rest of you go through the teleport circle on the wall, and you teleport, and are essentially in like a room that like is very like dark. You're not entirely capable of seeing in here. Actually,
Lord, and help.
Even-
It's too
even
dark
a
in here, I
Khajiit?
can't tell.
the
The
Khajiit
Khajiit should
can.
be fine.
The Khajiit can.
I asked Sophina for help pointing out where her mage robes are,
I'm
so I can get them.
Yeah.
Welcome,
going to
Thruth.
cast night vision.
Glad to have you as a follower. You just miss a lot of crazy nonsense. Welcome in.
Oh yeah.
Everything went
Oh
wrong.
yeah, everything is wrong.
We're so
Oh,
fucked.
We're so
Well, we're
fine.
not. We're not. But
Yeah.
We'll be
I'm
okay.
gonna roll illusion so I can cast night vision.
You cast it on me, please. Can you do that?
I don't know. Let me check the rulings.
Ah, okay. If
Salem,
you can, please do it.
Salem, did you hear the joke I said?
It's too dark. I can't smell in here. It's only the
Yes.
caster. I apologize.
Okay, that's fine. Do I have any like? I don't have mage. light.
Ilesia is like attempting to feel around because you know it was kind of urgent that you were just commanded to come here.
Yeah. I'm like Zafina. Can you please tell me which one's her robe?
You feel around and you feel what essentially must be two large shiffer robes. You open the first one that you find that your hands land on, and Zafina immediately tells you to close it. Zafina, you see a myriad of things that are private, equipment, clothing that one does not wear in public, probably a few love letters, definitely a drawing or two of somebody, probably a drawing of a suitor,
No.
a large man, definitely not a Dunmer, so that you don't know if that clears or flies with her parents.
Don't
Yeah,
touch
putting
me.
that away.
Yeah,
All right,
mostly
put
these
that
are
away.
mostly these are negligees, or one of them is just barely a boa, like not constrictor, like a one of those like things that like is the only piece of clothing on a single hanger. It's like it's just a large feather boa.
I'm gonna like step back into the middle of the room, do a little fire in my hand so that it's not touching anything.
Everyone sees this. Everyone sees this because you haven't shut the cabinet.
Well, I tried to shut the cabinet first.
Please.
but,
Okay.
Yeah, no,
Please
I'm
don't
trying to
want
be.
for that.
I'm
Yeah,
just trying to
no.
like.
Nice.
Clearly the
That
wrong
sounds
cabinet. Wrong cabinet.
Wrong cabinet.
Wrong
Okay, if this
cabinet.
one's it, and I find the right one after like a little bit of finagling.
This is a series of robes. Some of them are books. Some of you like. There's a lot of things contained in here. It's not purely just clothing. There's very clearly like 3 sets of the Archmage's robes, like so she can get some of them cleaned whenever she's wearing the other one. They all
I'll just grab
have
the first set I can find and
slightly
teleport
different
back.
enchantments. The other one, as you were able to see and watch her, like you're able to go through her stuff if you want to.
I don't.
Sabina, I was telling other people, all the Khajiit.
That's fine.
You see a series of books that are labeled like sketches, college years, and like other things like home, like essentially like a home like book, like a memory book.
Oh, that's cute.
Yeah, take care of what it. Invader privacy like that.
Yeah, nah. I wouldn't.
I'm good. My hands are at my side. I'm being a good.
You arrive back in, and she's like, "No, that one will work. It's a bit out of season." Now that you're in the light of like her tower, because the other room doesn't have any windows, it's intentionally like obscured. You realize that this is probably a summer dress or a summer Archmage's robes. Like it's different colors. It's like much more colorful than the winter ones, like the gray ones that she normally wears. Well, it's hardly ever summer here. I don't know when they made these, but thank you.
All right.
Sure.
Do you want me to start repairing some of the things that broke?
I
over
want
there?
you to get out while I dress. Thank you very
Alright,
much.
That's fair. I will get out.
Damn.
And
Trying to
she
go.
she waits till you teleport. Like
Yeah, no,
she is still laying down, like very goofy, like looking because her feet are sticking up. She's making a V shape in her bed, holding her clothing to herself because she's not sleeping in anything but like whatever is underneath that cover. And she's like, "Please teleport now."
Oh yeah, no. Alicia's trying to do so as quick as possible.
And you
we're getting outta here.
womp back out, and she
Yeah, I want back
she
out.
takes a good 5 minutes. You still can't see in this room because you don't know how to activate the lights or anything in this room.
Yeah.
And she finally appears, and she's like, "Why is it?" And she snap, clap, snaps, and then like the lights all turn on. She looks over to one of her dressers that's like shifted a bit, and it's her other dresser, and she looks at all of you. Follow me. And like she pulled out of her like her robes like a series of keys, like 5 different keys, and is unlocking like a heavily locked door, like at least 17 locked are on this door. No one is supposed to come back here but the Archmage.
That she can put Asburn to shame.
Yeah.
Yeah.
She finally unlocks, points outside. I will be out in a minute.
Yes, ma'am. Crona's the first one out the door.
Yeah.
Alicia seemed to follow.
I do apologize for the intrusion.
Mm-hmm.
I will come after.
You're lucky I don't revoke your scholarship.
Tinker will awkwardly weave through the door.
Oh, thank you.
Can I assist you in squeezing through the door?
Mossy
Hey.
thinks to make a comment. You know, it's perfectly not, and I don't want to hear it. Like Mossy was about to make a comment about like it's perfectly normal to own some of those. Before she's able to finish the sentence, he just points, please shut the door, and like you hear locking, the teleport, and then she clearly teleports into the main version of the room. The only person who is allowed to teleport freely across the entire campus, and especially into and out of the Archmage's own private bedroom, is the Archmage herself. She is now carrying the Staff of Magnus and the Diadem of Glamouril. Or not called the Diadem of Glamouril, it's called
Item of
I
the
wanted to say the
Savant.
headband of
Diadem of the
intellect,
Savant.
guys.
She's now wearing the Diadem of
Yeah.
the Savant and the Staff of Magnus. She is sitting in her office chair, waiting for all of you to stand in front of her and explain what's happening. She is holding a large ale mug of coffee.
So
Who
fair.
wants to start?
Well, y'all should start first.
So
My story separates from theirs.
yes.
Ah.
So we went to the moon.
Uh-huh.
Yes, you know.
Met Dagother. Sort of got on his bad side.
When
Killed him.
when you say met Dagoth she pulls something out, probably an alchemical ingredient, crushes it up. You don't know what this is, but adds it to her drink. You doubt that it's anything quite appropriate. Maybe something a little bit lighter than skooma that she adds.
Fun.
Very fair.
But like a pick me up
Yeah.
where she's like realizing this is going to be a long, involved conversation.
Yeah, and I'm
You
just
know?
like, I keep going with
As
all the
Alicia-
stupid crap we did.
Before Alicia even says that Dagoth is dead, Crota takes unslings his backpack and pits Dagoth mask on the
No.
table.
She then pulls another. She unlocks another drawer, pulls out, and it's clearly skooma or moon sugar. And she takes a scoop of moon sugar and adds it to her coffee, and then puts the moon sugar back in the drawer and locks it.
I
Oh, I
feel a
like
lot
Cloud.
better.
Can I say that we grabbed that moon sugar before we left?
Yeah, the golden moon sugar.
Yeah, the goal. Yeah,
So-
why
so-
wouldn't you?
Yeah, why wouldn't
so
you?
before she puts that moon sugar in, it says, "You should try this." This one will get to it. This one
She-
will get to it later, but this is from Akatos' realm.
She dumps her spoon, takes her bowl, sets it in, and closes it and locks it. Then hands her sugar spoon, and like holds it out to you and holds her mug out to you, her coffee mug.
Mossy, would you please help?
I'm going to give you a nice heaping spoon of this. You please do.
Apologize for any furthermore headache.
It only gets weirder from here.
Oh, great. She stands up and opens opens this dresser right here.
Well, the Necromancer's moon is now Azura's moon.
A cold wind blows into this in this room. Which clearly there's some enchantment on this dresser, probably by Professor Mariowald. It's not containing books, and it is bigger on the inside than it is on the outside. And she reaches in to a perfectly pristinely, freshly kept chocolate sweet roll. Cuts a large chunk of just like mostly glazed top, like she's getting the muffin top, and sets the rest into essentially what is a refrigerator, and shuts the dresser and sits down and takes a huge bite. Like I need this to process what the hell's about to happen.
There's it's gonna be a lot. Who's next?
Well, the nature of a Daedra has been fundamentally changed.
Yes.
Azora, well, she was a little, she had some,
obsessive.
something like that. But
A
don't
little
worry,
bit
she's
batshit insane.
Oh, don't worry, don't worry. I believe I know what you're talking about. And she stands up and taps her like staff of Magnus to what is essentially a drawing, a map, and it instead turns into like a portal, a magic portal, like a window sort of. You can clearly tell it's pointed at the sky where nothing is shown except a black spat patch where like there are some stars. You see what's here?
Yes.
That's not good.
Uh-oh.
Do you see what's
Sinclair
here?
looks panicked.
That's another thing.
Yeah, I can tell you what's not here.
Yeah.
It hasn't been here for 2
Yeah.
days.
But we
Zafina, you
have
knew
been
the
cut
moon wouldn't be
off
here?
from them. Yes, the Emperor made sure of that.
Sinclair's
Oh,
like
yes.
fur kind of bristles a bit.
And
Because what's not here is the moon. Moon's.
yes, the Emperor made sure of that. We've been. Nern has been cut off from the lunar lattice.
I know. I've been getting reports from it for the entire last week.
Let's see how we got here.
That doesn't quite line up with you guys because you only spent like a few hours after everything changed on Benevenunda, and then you sailed for like 2 or 3 hours, and then you were only on meeting St. Kier for like 2 hours.
Hmm.
She's saying, oh, it's been a week, and you think it's only been like 11 hours.
Oh, that's
So-
not good. That's not good. That's not good.
So time has passed. So time is strange and how it works outside of. Anyways,
Time. This one thinks time works differently in
on the
Akatosh's
bright
realm.
on the bright side,
Probably.
Molag Bal is in a jar somewhere.
And Manny Marco is dead.
Yes.
Yes.
As he should be.
We found that
I
out,
would like to take credit for that. I summoned him to the moon, and that got Manny Marco killed, and he got taken.
There have been panic
Thank you.
generally across my
Thank you.
campus for several reasons. I've had to assure all of my students will not lose any of their progress in their coursework because a lot of them have requested, though I have had to make sure that the college does not lose funding because of this, many of them requested an emergency permission to return home due to, I don't know, the disappearance of the moon because about 5%, but 5% of our students are Khajiiti. And they have all requested permission to return home from campus, citing religious disturbances or emotional distress, which I've pretty much just been carte blanche writing that off. The Liminal Protectors Club all immediately notified me 8 days ago when every statue that downstairs that in the hidden realm had of Manny Marco's face immediately cracked. That was interesting.
Thought also forget out of character about Meridia.
Yeah.
Meridia.
Yes. Yes.
Sinclair doesn't know though.
About Meridia.
Oh right. Meridia. Yeah. It's not like anyone practices conjuration outside of my Liminal Protectors Club, but pretty much all the documents I have here, citing anything related to Meridia, are, well, this, and she opens up a page which is clearly like streaking with like bleeding ink.
Oh.
Oh no.
Why am I saying that like my character has eyes?
You
He's
can
he's
smell
not
the
gonna be able
wet.
to see if I do that.
Smell the wet ink, yeah.
Yeah, you
Yeah,
yeah,
yeah.
wedding.
Ugh,
Damn it, that's clever.
that wet ink. Ugh.
No, that's just the ruination of several 300 or 400-year-old books, some alien tomes which are ancient. I think I have a inscribing within my private room of an old Varla lamp, like dedicated entirely to Meridia, goddess of light. And well, my lamp broke,
I would like to mention, we did not do anything with Meridia. That was entirely the Emperor.
Yes.
We should really not have said that information because that might put her in danger.
You act like we're
Well,
not already in danger. We're breaking the law
Yeah.
on this campus as is.
Yeah,
Yeah.
this one thinks she's already pretty
I
much in this.
feel like she.
We
I feel
really-
like she's
we
far
really
past
shouldn't
the
make it
moment
worse.
because of the Emperor.
Yeah.
Look, it's only getting worse from here, Alicia. At least
Hmm.
let her know why everything's going wrong.
She goes over to a safe, but no, I knew something was up with that because something that an old friend of mine, again, you haven't said anything about what's happened with that. She goes to open like a safe and sets her hand and casts a spell and says something, opens it and brings out a bowl which clearly was like perfectly shaped for something. When you look at the bowl, like it has like geode shapes, and it perfectly was matched to the shape of a thing. Opens it up and it's just like essentially like a shattered egg of what was originally Meridia's beacon.
Ooh,
Oh.
No, Meridian's beacon.
Aw.
well, this one can explain a bit more about what happened to Ormir.
Yes. It's
So, when this one climbed the lunar lattice, this one in Mossy, we actually got separated and sent to Akatosh's realm.
Okay.
There, we spent what they said was only a days, but for us, it felt like months or even years until this group came and joined us, and Ormir decided to attack Akatosh himself.
Oh.
Can't say that's entirely surprising for Ormir, but what happened after that, because I'm sure he didn't win.
he seemed to lose himself.
Yes.
Like on the mountain.
Yes.
Or like
What
He
did-
also looked like Colonial
He-
White Strike.
lost
Fuck.
his self just disappeared into
Multiple people.
everything
Store, Tiber.
everything that came before him.
And then I think here will repeat the last thing he said to him. Ormir said to him. Do you know what he meant by that?
No, but does this make any sense to you? And she reaches into the bowl where clearly clearly something was contained within Meridia's beacon, and she hands it to you, and it's the other half of the charm. Completes the shape of the charm.
My necklace?
No. The
Oh.
charm that like Thoradin got.
Yeah,
Oh,
that
okay.
one.
Chucked it.
Hmm.
Okay, you didn't say who
Uh,
you gave it to.
This, he gave this to me. I don't know why he gave it to me, but it looks about the same shape.
There are a bunch of like scrawls and like writing. Clearly, like this is sort of like a. You realize that this is perfectly in order in alphabet, almost like for translating something. To help you translate. This is sort of like a Rosetta Stone on the back. And then there are three very, very strange shapes. Something cut completely in half, like two parts of a circle cut perfectly cleanly in half, slipping from one another. A diamond, and then an eye. So let me just go ahead and repeat that. It's like a Rosetta Stone, which will help you translate whatever's on the outer rim of this essentially like amulet totem thing. There's a Rosetta Stone, and then there are three symbols in this order. A split in half perfectly circle. Then a diamond, then an eye.
Interesting.
That's about where I lose track of everything that's going on.
Oh, I do have one more bit of bad news that is slightly related, but less of a problem now.
Also, there's another message on her half of the amulet. Like on the rim of this half of the amulet.
Okay.
Sure, what's the rest of the news? Do tell.
Well, this is less of a problem now, as what he was after is no longer here. We have 2 days before the Tide King is back.
Cool. Great. Great. Well, at least... Where did Ormer end up?
He went with Kinarafi.
Cool, so he's probably sitting in Sovngarde or something. At least nothing can get to him there, so this is just our problem now.
He did mention going to sit on his throne.
She drinks a lot of her coffee that is very much spiked.
How does she react to the Akatosh moon sugar?
It definitely hits her somewhere within the third or fourth large gulp, but she's just taking it in stride.
Damn.
You have a
Respect.
rising constitution for a mage.
It will hit me
Yes.
eventually.
Some very good stuff.
And I'm thankful for it because I'm not screaming at the top of my lungs considering what all's going at my college. I also have had to be pretty much throwing up every stop I could to stall a investigation that's been happening for the better part of 2 weeks into the murder of the professor of law. By the way, hi Corona. I don't know how you're going to move about the campus, which is a different way of me saying you're not. You're staying in this room or my room.
Is my can my shout work on other people, or is it only me?
I think it's only you.
I think it's only you. Yeah.
Only you.
It's okay. It is
The
a
shape
home
page,
version.
yeah.
Joe
Yeah, it's a
Cargo,
homebrew
Joe Cargo
shout.
stands up and says, "I need you to send me back." I'm sorry, I didn't realize we were getting to the point of open requests. Where do you need to go? Anywhere in particular? Do you want to go to Somerset Isles for a vacation? Send me back to the moon. I don't even know how to begin to fix that for you. I can send you back to the throat of the world, and you can do this whole round trip if you would like. Did you miss something when you were up there? Forgot some notes? Forget to kill another god? I left my...
It was his mother.
Yes,
Question.
This
Could-
yes, I understand.
I don't. It might be too late now, since we're not moving. Could Jizargo actually become a demi prince of Azura?
Well,
If
it's
he
too
wanted
late
to.
now, buddy.
Too late
Yeah.
now.
So he could go back
Also,
to
I
the
don't
moon.
think Joe Cargo would.
I don't think
Yeah,
he
no,
would
I don't think
either.
I don't
he
think he
wants
would.
to. I don't think he wants to be bound to
Azura,
anyone.
yeah.
Zafina?
Yeah, the only
Anyone.
thing that he's bound to is his greed.
Yeah, that's fine by me. You're
That
going to
is fine.
teleport us to High Hrothgar, then we're going to climb to the top. Then Zafina, you'll do the climbing thing. We'll go through Belevenlunda, and I'll get to the gate
can't
again.
anymore. We look. The lunar lattice is gone. We can't do that until we restore it.
You are unfortunately stuck here until we get this done.
He throws
You
up
could-
his hand, and there's a shrill shriek where, like, it's actually impressive that he hits this note. It's an inaudible note to most people besides the Khajiit, where he is screaming at the top of his lungs. Extremely
know.
strained, frustrated scream.
There's one way you could get back if you feel your skills are up to it.
And he continues on for a few seconds before he finally says, "What's that?"
The mains. The way of the main. Because Secure technically doesn't know this, but we did, since we basically, purified Revenant, that way should be open now.
I'm not sending you to elsewhere right now. I have more questions to ask you. And he like just looks over and he just says, damn the gods, all of them. And he's like got a little note in his hands from his mom.
Oh,
No.
go jerk, Coco.
It's okay. It's okay. You'll see her again.
We'll be back.
Yes. If we got there once, we can get there again.
Yes.
You're not getting your mother back and just losing her that easily.
Yes.
He says something across the a line of just goes it, which is compressed together. This is a massive pile covered in sand, which you get the effect of. This is just a pile of shit. This is bullshit.
It is. It is. It
Mhm.
always is.
Something along the lines of sand-filled or desert-filled litter. Desert of litter.
The one time knowing Tagra is a benefit.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I forgot you knew Tagra.
I don't know why she would do this.
I got a bunch of Khajiit here. Of course you should know Tagra.
I keep needing to learn it.
Yeah.
Don't worry, I'll teach you.
Thank
In
you.
Sure.
the 3
No.
days I learned it, I mastered it. I just don't have that special thing in my vocal cords like they do.
He sits down very just out of it, completely out of it. He says, I don't want to be here. And you realize the Archmage is now getting hit by it. And she's like, consider that two of us. And she pauses in the air for a moment with like like closes her eyes. Like she's like thinking about something. Her coffee cup tilts a little bit until it spills. And then like comes to, like shakes her head. Like she had a brief moment of like narcotic induced narcolepsy and then like came back
Hey.
to herself.
Can I roll something real quick?
Yeah.
Could I roll in athletics to try and help that?
Yeah.
Like, keep it
help.
from spilling?
Yeah. Roll me athletics
just-
as you try and catch her drink. As you realize she's not present for a
Trying to
full
help
moment.
out.
She full like Fint leans. like
I
like
gently just ease her back into like a normal sitting stance. I set her drink on. I grab the drink out of her hand and I set it on the on her little table, and I walk back away.
good to know. Things are truly pauses again. As she wakes up again. Fucked. Absolutely fucked. Sideways fucked sideways. Catching
Unfortunately,
I'm not. This isn't my job. This is not what I signed up for. I didn't even sign up for this. I was just handed the job by someone who was clearly fit for it better. It said, "Oh no, I'm not supposed to be." Like she's like
Well-
mimicking Ormer, but very poorly. I'm not supposed to be there. And her speech is saying, "I'm not supposed to be there." Archmage, I don't belong to the Archmage. I'm not even really good at magic. That's only some of my life. And yeah, I'm going to make you understand what that means over the next 25 years, Marlena. Only some of my lives are this good. And you can only
Yes,
see one of them, but
crashing out.
eventually you'll figure them out.
Crota's like silently finds this very funny and very sad.
No.
Alicia is gonna go. I have a mark. One of them is in Winterhold.
Oh, hi, friend. It's been 15 years since I last saw you. I left you to deal with the absolute worst fucking regime change since Uriel Septim's death. Oh, what? We don't get to talk long? I'm just going to lose my mind twice and then leave and go to heaven? Fuck it. Yeah, and she throws her cup and head slams against the desk.
I'm gonna make another athletics check. Catch the
I
cup.
Yeah.
got you this time, Krona. You handled the first one. I'll handle this one.
You're not.
Okay,
Oh yeah.
I'll bet
in
you up.
reality.
If you don't get it, I'll get it.
There we go.
Alicia.
Thornton catches
Alicia.
her. Like, you catch the cup, yeah.
Yeah. Alicia's just gonna like set the cup aside and she's like, I really gotta go. And she's just gonna teleport away.
Oh,
No.
yeah, another person leaving me. Only person I can explain and talk to about utter shifting landscape of my faith. My God won't even talk to me. You said you changed my God. Cool. That's cool. That's cool. Other people are leaving me. You're entering a fucking turmoil college. Not my problem. Fuck me. And like she's just kind of like cradled head being held by Thoradin.
Should someone stay here to keep an eye on her?
We
Hey.
both will.
Eye.
Yes,
He's got 3 eyes, and he's definitely not going to walk around the campus. They are going to eyeball him and his eyeball, and he's going to get arrested.
Hmm.
Could I just wear a headband?
Perhaps we
I was
should
planning
head back to
staying
bed.
here, so I shall.
Yes.
Yeah, I want to lead her back to her bed.
Yes.
I should.
Yes, you to do that.
Or do you
I-
want Mossy to do that? You know,
I-
a woman leading her back to her bed.
Yeah,
Is her bed? Is her bed?
right. Probably better.
Yeah.
Oh, her bed's fucked. I don't know.
Her bed is. Her
Oh
bed
yeah,
is
and you
done.
ran before fixing it.
God,
Yeah, because she was like, oh,
Alicia.
I'm
Damn
sorry.
you!
Sorry.
You.
I know. How dare I?
Damn.
How dare you?
Hold on.
Warden, do you know carpentry?
Legally,
I-
well, not legally, but religiously, I don't think he can know carpentry.
I don't think he can either. Yeah.
That goes against my
Bro.
that goes against my religion.
Well, technically
Kronos.
they can, right? If it's
They
like,
are allowed to.
fallen
They're allowed to.
Well-
Technically, a lot of their religious, there are religious schisms on the interpretation.
Yeah,
But
there's
the much
belief
more-
that, like, oh, it only
I
applies
only
to
have
the-
first level repair, so I could just sit there and dump magic into it.
The other the other dumber, much more relaxed.
Oh, it only applies to the
Valenwood.
flora of Valenwood.
Yeah, they're allowed to do anything
we're
else
not
to that
hypocrites.
useless other wood, but
We're
you
not
can't touch
hypocrites.
sacred
My
Valenwood.
last name is Night Vale.
Yeah,
Valen Wood.
yeah.
Yeah.
Ah, damn it!
I have very low level alteration known, but I have a lot of magicka.
As you follow Moasi and Krona heading back towards her room, she looks at you and she says, "You looked better with the beard. It was unique for an elf."
Yes, well, I
Agreed.
can't for it.
Unfortunate. I'm pretty sure that's the only reason people thought you were interesting.
Yes,
That was
probably.
very rude.
Ooh.
Ouch.
You know,
Yeah.
probably,
Yay.
but you know, what do I care?
No one gets to insult my brother unless it's me.
Am I even really brother anymore, Corona?
He left me to carry
Well,
a 200-pound man with 100 pounds of armor by myself down a mountain
Actually,
to go
no.
screw one of my students half his age.
Actually, no. Actually, no. You know what? Fuck you, Thornton. Fuck you.
Yeah, fuck you, Thoradin. Fuck you. And then Emawasi joins in with the rest. Fuck you,
I didn't
Thoradin.
even do anything to you.
I know, I just think this is funny. Fuck you, Thoradin.
That's how it is, boss.
All right. Let me fix your fucking bed. Then I'll get out of your face.
You're not my type. And anyways, I'm not half your age. I'm probably double your age.
Oh.
So I'm clearly not your type either.
Okay.
God
I
damn.
can't even help that. I can't even help it. These are actually very funny.
Yeah, very funny, very funny. It is very clever, I won't lie.
Yeah, you dump magic and repair her bed and lay her down, and there's a moment where she does genuinely start to cry, and you don't know what that's about.
Fuck, I can't even hand her a handkerchief. I can't.
And
even
she is like sleeping, and like there's a moment where, Zafina, are you going with them?
Yeah.
There's a moment where you realize she's going to go sleep with Glamouril on, and there's a moment where you realize Glamouril can be called to you at any moment by just simply saying its name, as long as you're on Tamriel.
Oh.
Do I want to do that?
It blinks a little bit like it's trying to send you a message, and it blinks green. Yes.
Okay, Glenmorel.
Oh.
Glamouril leaves the college, the archmage of the college, and installs itself on your head.
Chrono's go always just like walking out the room. Fuck.
Oh hey!
Yeah, truly fun.
There's a brief reverberation, clearly a voice inside your head, and like the Glamouril speaks to you, and there's like a brief moment where you hear. Tell me how this voice sounds. Hey.
Whoa, Echo.
Whoa, Echo. Echo.
Good to
Lot of
hear
echo.
you.
Uh,
Oh, you've solved some more things. You had a little bit more growth. That's good for you. Good for you.
yes, I think so. It's it's been a while. Well,
Yup.
I don't know. Uh, so, uh,
You finally
feel
get the
bad.
point, or at least one of the other points.
I get the point. What? I don't. Which point do I get now?
The 7th point of the 6 walking ways. There's a 7th one.
There is a 7th
Yeah,
point
and you finally get it.
what?
Congratulations.
Okay, I get it, but what do I get? You haven't.
It
That
like
doesn't
it's
explain
in your
anything.
mind and briefly presents a picture of your beloved of Azura surrounded by a big showy heart in like a Hearts Day thing and then it asks you guys still celebrate Hearts Day, right? That's not like an out of date thing anymore on Tamriel.
Oh, that. I see. So,
He's going to ignore my request for information. I can root around in your mind, but I don't generally try to do so. I know everything you know the second you know it, so I know you're right. But it's nice to have a conversation.
yes, I mean, is Hearts Day still celebrated? I think it is.
Yeah, it is still celebrated. It's just
Yeah.
there's 2 Hearts Days, and one's for the man and one's for the woman. It's like Valentine's Day or Black and White Day.
Well, well, that's great for the lesbians because they get to. They
They
only
get one
they-
less
they're
holiday.
Fucking great.
Yeah.
No, it just means that you get each other gifts on the same day. It's cool. Yeah. Anyways.
Yeah, I'm not going to enter into a discourse about the holiday waiting. There's a reason that the Empire likes to celebrate these holidays and splits them for men and women. You know, civilization and statistics and population. We don't want a birth decline in a growing empire.
Yes. Well. Okay. So I think I understand what you're saying about the walking ways. Something about love, right?
Bing,
How
bing,
love is
bing.
the-
She gets it. I knew you got it. I told you got it. I know what you know. So.
Yes, seems everything that we've done that seemed impossible, it was done through love.
Mostly,
Which-
you're getting there. You're getting there. It's not like you're gonna like kill a dragon by hugging it, but you know, you're getting it.
It's well,
Was that intentional?
No.
Okay.
dang.
I thought you were giving it this to Alicia. Or hugging. Or
Hey, I
Hey,
tried my best.
he tried.
So now that you get that, like all the other 6 ways are selfish, and the last one is about everybody. Glad you're getting there.
Okay, yes. So 6 walking ways. What even is that?
It's the ways you achieve kind, obviously. I can
What is
tell
that?
someone has. I figured you did, but looking around and rooting around, it doesn't seem like you did. I can feel it on somebody.
Well,
You seem like the
something
most appropriate candidate.
me.
Well, yeah, you're getting it, and usually you arrive at one of the lessons after getting a lot of it.
Well, it wasn't me. Something seemed to happen to Thoradin.
Well, no, it wouldn't have happened. Once you achieve the 7th walking way, everything's kind of over.
Everything's kind of over. What do you mean by that?
Well, I only know what you know and what Shalador knew. And I'm only allowed to give a little bit of what Shalador knew. So try and puzzle it out yourself.
Wait, so
So you know a few of the walking ways. I know you know this. Like, I'm digging and rooting around in here. I'm flipping pages. Like, clearly Elysia talked to you about it. Like, it's the ways to strike into heaven by violence, right? Become a god, and briefly shows you a picture of what you remember of Tiber 7. Yeah, this guy, this asshole. Falador felt the impression of this almost going to happen across time.
Okay. So,
Clearly, he got it wrong. Yeah. This guy sucks.
okay. So it's the path to being a god.
No, you're getting it wrong. You feel like you slap you on the forehead within like the pocket of your mind. It's the path where everybody gets it together. I mean, like, you talk to the star all the time. She's the one who penned this blue star signal, written into starlight, shared it with Shalador. He was never quite a hero, but he was getting her tuned. You know, there is no right lesson learned alone.
Okay. So what you're saying is, I think what you're getting at is what? So somehow I need to extend some kind of power, something related to love, to everyone.
You make everyone get it like you've got it. Congratulations, you get it. Now I know it's difficult. You're not going to live forever. That's what I'm here for, by the way. You seem to have a lot of stress aging. You want me to get rid of that? The last couple of days have been really rough on you. You haven't been eating right.
Well, I don't know. I don't think I need. I don't really need you to.
Do you prefer when you look like this and it steps in front of you like you know, when you were like a rebellious teenager with a side cut? Nice hairdo, but I think it's just kind of on the nose for what you're doing, right? Like, were you like trying to signal with everybody?
Well, okay. What?
Fuck.
How did you?
Is Zink here in the room with y'all? I don't even know.
Yeah, you're in the room with like Sophina talking to herself, muttering to herself with this like weird thing that you've seen before, and you know what she's doing. She's talking to Glamorel, who is also a mouthy motherfucker of a piece of headwear.
Does he see her like appearance go change?
No, you can't see any of this internal imagery. This is all internal imagery being presented inside Zafina's head.
I feel like I thought that Krona and by extension Thornton walked out.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, we did.
I can't change your clothing, but I will say this haircut with temple outfit does send mixed messages, girl.
Well, you try growing up in a temple.
Did, technically. I was made inside of a temple of Janal. Thank you very much.
Okay.
Well, that's implying he's ever lived.
Do you want to see Shalador's worst haircut? You've never seen Shalador before.
I don't. No, I have not seen Shalador.
What presents before you is clearly like all different pictures of like what is essentially like a very, very pale, even for a Nord, and very skinny Nord who was very dark haired in his youth. There's a few attempts at him attempting to dye his hair with like essentially alchemy and like really messing up, and some of his hair fell out. There's a balding spot that never quite goes away. When he does get Glimmeril, he fixes the balding spot. There's a moment where he tries to lean into it, and there was a moment where he clearly is like hiding it with like a comb over, and like Glimmeril stops on that. See, this, you don't ever do this. This is, we both talked to him. I tried to convince him, this is not a state of states. Either you cut it all off, you do not do this comb over thing. He visited this a lot, thinking I was baiting him, until he realized I had been made properly. I was giving him good advice. This is not a good thing.
Very
That is
Nice.
honestly really
judgmental.
funny to me.
Oh my god.
Very judgmental tiara.
I kind of
Yeah.
love him.
I love him.
We've both got our
Him,
I
like
like that.
Yeah,
I'm
we
we
both
both
have
got our
judgmental
offended.
headwear.
I
we
finally
both got our
put on-
offended. I was
fascinating
like,
pieces of headwear. Yeah.
Can you
Man, I
put them
can't be for
on
that
both
guy's
on
a
at the
dick.
same time and have them fight each other?
So anyways, yeah, the point is, however long it takes, which is again, when someone starts to get it, I guide them a little bit further and give them more of the secret knowledge that Sheldor shared with me. I can't let you talk with Sheldor yet. You haven't gotten everything. You still won't get the royal syllable, which is wild to me because usually people do that out of order, but that's fine. Cool. You haven't gotten the sacred royal syllable. Usually someone else does, but that's cool. Usually people go too far. They get really in their head. They get really egotistical, and he makes a picture of again Shelty, this like dickhead that he knows is a dickhead just by your interpretation of him, and like walks around like, "You don't matter to me, Baron Zayat." They're like, yeah, don't be like this guy, which is usually what like one of the 6 walking ways goes, because anyone who wants to become a god and leaving everyone else behind is a jackass. This has been the diadem of the savant by Sheldor I am Glamorou. Like he says that a lot sometimes too, like he's forced to say it every couple of 100 or 200 sentences. Anyways, the point is, now that you get it, now that you get the great power that love has, and you get a lot of the messages, you're meant to go around the world getting people to get the point, and I will keep you alive for however long that takes. I don't know how many people. There weren't a lot of people in the early days. How many people could there possibly be now?
A lot.
I'm just kidding. I know that. This is a joke. I know what you know. There are a lot of people, so let's get to it, kid. If you get to be 100, I'll just rotate the age backwards. Oh no.
What?
I'm looking in here and I finally saw what you're seeing about this kid. Oh, the world's dying and Sodicol's going to come around, or Alduin's going to come. Oh, Alduin's not even around anymore? Cool. All the world's dying. What's the point of me being me existing? I can't help you with this.
Oh, that's fucking
That's-
wonderful. That is fucking wonderful. Oh,
Well,
thank you.
Finally someone gets it, but far too late. Well, sorry, kid. I don't think there's enough time
Wait,
for you to
no.
convince everybody.
We can. That's what we're trying to stop. We can maybe do something about it.
Definitely something better than sitting on our ass.
A lot of you hero types, super hopeful. That's great. I am always meant to give very clear, constructive, but also honest advice. Doesn't seem super likely, though.
I don't care what's likely. I have to do something. Because if we don't, then what's the alternative?
Well, the alternative is giving up, and I'm glad that you haven't done that yet. But, I meant to give honest advice, and the honest advice is it's not looking good, Jason.
Well, well, what if somehow I were able to? What if somehow I were able to make everyone get it before, within an amount of time before everything falls apart?
Well, that is the goal we're working towards, but I get it, but you don't yet. So that's a problem, because Sheldor says I'm not allowed to tell you, make you solve it. You're on the right track. It seems like it's possible. I finally see a point. I'm connecting the dots with what you got. Sucks that I'm not allowed to tell you though. That makes it a little bit difficult. Then again, I am the diamond of the savant, and I've been made by Sheldor, and you can blame Sheldor for all this. Seems a little jaunty to give me the ability to put it together and not tell them, Sheldor.
And
How rude.
probably some nonsense about this information is for you to find for yourself, because if you are truly meant to learn it, then if you are truly meant to have it, then you will find it yourself. And
Ding, 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 ding. That's the Sheldor type. Keep in mind, he looked like this when he was a teenager, and he gives you like a buck-toothed, like embarrassing nerd of a Nord.
Okay.
It's like an embarrassing fucking fucking school photo. It's like an embarrassing school photo.
Yeah.
Those fucking photos your parents show everyone where you're like naked in the bathtub.
He takes on a voice which probably has to be Shalador's, but it's like booming and like resonating with authority. But he also like kind of takes like a chicken squawking stance in this teenager's body, and like pretends to be giving this like powerful thrumming speech of like the authoritative voice of a fully realized wizard within a teenager's voice. Like, I'm a healthy, well-adjusted wizard who understands that power comes the wrong ways because I've meditated on both the Thum and magic and realized Thum is the greater way to achieve things by knowledge. And I realized that like people have to achieve knowledge on their own. And I am the epitome of truly whole-headed, clear-minded magic. But I'm also not willing to embrace the fact that no one wants to listen to me because I'm kind of full of myself.
Yes.
Keep
Yeah,
in
don't make
mind,
me
these two are the same guy. Like he points at the old powerful wizard and like the young guy, and he's like, you know, you are all the versions of yourself, and this is ridiculous coming out of a young guy's voice. Like the truth sounds good when it fits out of a young person's voice and an old person's voice. He was kind of right, but again, I'm not allowed to criticize him. Again, I am the diadem of the savant, Glamouril of Shalador. Can't criticize him too much because he prevented me from doing that. Because again, mostly was working correctly, but he's allowed to make the final adjustments.
Well, okay. Guess I have work. Guess I have things to figure out.
Yeah. I hope you figure it out. It's there. It's possible. I'm putting it together. You just figure it out. When you're done figuring it out.
I just hope it's something I even want to figure out.
Well, I hope you do. That's the whole point of all this. He points to a whiteboard with Nern the arena. The point of an arena is to achieve the goal. You are fighting in the arena, but the arena isn't pitting everyone else together. You are all competing together. And he gives a picture of everyone running a race, and he's like, "The idea is to win, kid. Why be in the arena if you ain't trying?"
Yeah, and the idea is to win together. At least in our idea.
Yeah.
Cool. You're getting it. You're getting it.
Okay, but I guess I'm just...
Don't give up right before the finish line, man.
I'm not. I'm just, I don't know, scared. You said everything ends when I...
Well, it has several times before, I'm assuming. Shalador pieced that much together. And you've been informed about this, so yeah, you know. You're just asking a question you already know.
I know, it's just... I don't know. I don't know. I don't know what's going to happen if...
Here, does this give you more motivation? He takes the form of Azura. Please, my love, save the world. Save all of it. You're my hope. You're the hope that I have.
This asshole.
He literally.
Is that helping? Is that helping? Is that you're losing motivation, kid?
That's not... Well...
I don't think that's good. I don't think that's good motivation.
No.
Well, you know, she did kind of tell me that in the next cycle, she may not exist.
I don't think I'll make it, and the only way that it's possible is if you make it. That sounds like to me like she's really relying on you.
If I make it, wait. So are you saying that if I can do this thing, if I can make everyone get it, if I can have everyone win in the arena, then the two of us make it through the next iteration of the cycle together?
Listen, as much as I hate them, he transforms into essentially like you, but silver, and then points at an array of them and like a little like gravestone for where Meridia is. As much as I hate them, they are also part of it. They don't belong to the arena. They can't achieve it. You guys belong to the arena. This is your plane. You're the ones who do the arena thing. But yes, everyone brought along. He stops for a moment. He transforms into what you imagine, because you've never seen it personally, what you imagine old, bearded, and like whatever you picture for Stendar. He imagines like a Stendar person. Like, what do you picture Stendar to look like?
Probably whatever the temple showed us. So just like
just an old imperial guy. Like you weren't allowed.
Yeah,
You
an
were
old guy.
You weren't allowed to see the cat version,
Maybe
which is actually what Sinkir and them saw.
Yeah.
Oh, please, Sinkir and Mawasi, get married and also save the world.
You'd imagine them saying this, right? Because again, I only see what you've seen, and I didn't see this scene.
I did not see that, but I was told it was pleasant.
And what they shared with you was, please go in and pour out justice and good kind of justice upon the world. Oh, I'm old and incapable. You're trying to do what all the gods are hoping for. All the Daedra are hoping for. The point of all of it is you save all of them. The reason they keep this planet alive is for you guys to get here.
Oh, I get it now.
Cool.
So, wait, so it's possible to get everyone to every single person to the next iteration of the cycle.
No, kid. You're almost there. I can't solve it for you. Not another cycle. It's possible to get everyone to the next biggest thing. No more cycling.
And the suffering.
I knew I was right. Azura's full of bullshit. There is no cycle.
Yeah.
Just the gods are liars.
There is no cycle. I lied.
The cycle is a thing that's happening. This is like achieving time. This is like one of the violent heaven ways, but everyone gets out. So if everyone gets out, and the other ways are cycles, you can put this together. I know you can.
Then we've won.
You get the point of the arena, finally. He takes what you imagine Lorcan looks like, but like you have a very cosmic horror moment. He's sorry. Didn't want to scare you. Wow, there's some stuff buried in there, huh? Blood. You are his blood cells. That's crazy. You thought you were gonna. You thought she was into her own brother. Wow, that's wild.
Don't bring
that's
that up
wild.
again.
That's wild. No. He takes the form of what you are able to picture Lorcan as.
Okay. I think I understand now. A little bit.
Lorcan is standing over something. Whatever you picture Lorcan as. Whatever you picture Lorcan as. Lorcan is standing over essentially the world.
Lorcan, I think like honestly, I think Zafina wouldn't really have a very clear image of Lorcan. He's kind of just like this featureless, like vaguely humanoid figure.
Oh, cool! You didn't give me a face, so I have to figure out how to talk with this. Anyways, cool. This is what you picture. You've been seeing too much of that Ormer guy. Yeah, no, I like. He completely subsumes himself under this role, doing this thing that like Glamoural likes to do, is like take figures and pieces of people you've seen and people you imagine. Hi, I'm Lorcan. I had them build by my design, and someone else draw off the schematics because I'm a big idea guy, not like a how to do it thing. I have some coward piece of shit who would leave everybody and abandon everybody. Build it. That guy skedaddles. But I convince everyone else to keep going, keep cooking. Like, here's what I had to build. It's you guys. It's where you guys come from. Why would I do that? Why would I risk everything for that? And then very real in a way that like Glamour doesn't mean to be, but there's a very real moment where it's like Lorcan himself is talking to you. Lorcan walks up to you, points to you, and for a moment you briefly see Ormer and Shore and all the other figures that you were seeing shifting through your mind, because you can't help but see them. You really want to see Ormer. Ormer for brief moment, even though Glamour isn't trying, you overlay Ormer's like picture onto this Lorcan to give him a face. I am trusting in you. I want you to figure it out. Help everyone. This was the grand idea. Everyone else wasn't getting it, and they couldn't get it because they're stuck in their ways. But you guys, because you have trials, struggles, and limitations, come up against the problems in yourselves and learn to outgrow them. Wasn't really relying on the hero thing, but that makes you even more capable to do this. I need you to do it. It's the whole reason I built this. Please succeed.
That is the single most sincere please I've ever heard.
Then he stops for a moment, and clearly it's Glamour messing around with this figure. Also, date my sister.
Fun.
Okay, that's really funny.
I think I understand. I don't know what that would look like.
Oh, kid, you're so close. Just don't give up. Just don't give up. That's all I can tell you. Carry me with you. Eventually, I'll help you figure it out. Nope. Shalador's activating. I am, of course, the diadem of Shalador. I cannot help you arrive at the conclusion which only you must arrive to. Your own insights must be arrived through the might of the individual. Otherwise, you are not worthy of the knowledge. The demon of knowledge once destroyed many from the land of Atmora. The curse of seeking knowledge which you are not worthy to possess. This has been a warning from Shalador.
Okay. I think I've got this. I don't know exactly what I am supposed to do, but I'm on the right track.
How about start by helping your friends get it, and then once your friends get it, we can figure more things out.
Yes. Maybe I should ask Thordan what he knows.
Cool, yeah. Ask the guy who's connected to the demon knowledge right after the warning about the demon knowledge. Fine, whatever.
I'm the one who achieved Kime! Fuck you, Glamouril!
Glamouril doesn't know that.
Didn't you already do that?
Glamouril doesn't know that, neither does Zafina.
Yeah.
Fuck you, Glamouril!
I didn't even know. Zafina didn't even know what chime was until Glamouril said it.
Cool.
Just thinks like.
Well,
wait.
I'm retreating. As a safety mechanism activated by Shalador, I'm going to be retreating for the next hour or so. I'll talk to you later, kid.
You too. I could maybe use your help in the future.
Can't really help you. I'm mostly just a reflection tool.
Reflecting is helpful.
Did you know Shalador once did this? It's not helpful, by the way. For this reason. And shows you a picture of Shalador very tentatively kissing himself.
What?
I'm allowed to help people explore, but I didn't enjoy this. I definitely did not enjoy this. I have a sentience. He gave me a sentience. This is wrong on so many levels, and he knows it. And I tried to bring it back up to him. I made him reflect on this. This is like the first reason he tried to fix me. And I told him, no, if you do that, you're not actually being honest to yourself. And that's the reason he knew I was working right, but he really wasn't happy with me. Do not do this. This is weird.
Okay, understandable. I will not make you do that again.
Thank you. If you can like tell anyone else who next gets it when they wear this to not do that, that would be great. If you want to like inscribe on the inside like people who kiss themselves are weird, I mean, I wouldn't mind that. Just something obscure enough that you don't break the rules of Glamour telling other people that I'm in here. Just write, really engrave. I know I'm magical, so it's gonna be hard. Like get a magic thing and engrave on me. People who kiss themselves are weird. I wouldn't mind it. I don't think anyone would think it's weird.
Uh,
I have to go now.
oh, okay, goodbye.
And you're dropped out of the conversation with Glamour back into the normal world.
I
Are you okay? I think you're the only one left in there. And Mossy.
I think I know. I think I know what I'm supposed to do.
What do you mean? Supposed to do? Is it something else to do with that prophecy?
No. We're out of the prophecy now. There's more. There's more to it. I I think I have a lot of work to do.
Always so busy.
And of course, we're following people. I need quick questions as I will wrap this up for this episode. We're at 5 hours. Thornton, Krona, what are you guys doing? Keeping in mind that Krona's a wanted man on this campus, and Thornton has an eye on his head.
Yeah, y'all are not allowed to leave
y'all
that
should not
room.
leave.
I'm staying in
Y'all
this
are
room because I
stuck.
fear because Berlina, knowing her mastery of conjuration, it makes me fear her.
She can just walk through walls or something stupid and be like, no.
I'm not stupid.
Thornton is sitting there with Krona, just thinking, just like talking with him, just. You think I could get away with this if I just hid the eye? When Berlin
Probably if you get a bandana.
What you know, Krona, I think you're the reason I'm not doing horrible things right now.
Oh, I'm so glad to hear that.
If you tell anyone I said this, I will have an ogre rip you in half, but I think you've softened me.
Ah, don't worry. You'll be a big old softy when I'm done with you, dear brother. Just you wait.
Don't even talk like that.
Hey, if Safina can change the fundamentals of a Daedra, I can change your fundamentals.
Yeah, whatever. He's gonna like playfully push him on the shoulder, and it's probably what they're doing this entire time.
Yeah. Where are you, by the way? I need to know.
It's still in the room. You're
just in like chairs next to a passed out Berlina in a chair that you have fixed. Isbetta's with you because she's like, I don't know if I should be here for this.
Look, she told us we couldn't leave. He's wanted, and eyeball.
Oh, I thought we were in like the other room that was connected to here.
Yeah, I thought they were in the other room too.
Yeah.
That would make more sense.
Like
I
the
forgot
back here, like you've teleported out of her room, and like Isbetta's now with you in like the lit up room now that you've borrowed her key and made sure everything is like 17 locks, and you're just back here, and there is another one of these fridge things on the other side connected. Clearly, like this is a larger than on the inside than it is on the outside. Other side of the fridge. And she's like, well, we have food in here for a while.
True.
Oh god, the real food would be nice.
I know. Do you know what it's like to grow up through the worst torturous period ever? And they have none of the foods that you have heard of? She reaches in here hoping that she can find like something, like a candied apple somewhere.
And times you tell me stuff like that, I'm glad I grew up as a royal.
You know,
Isbetta just kind of, ew, bro. Like she looks at you disgusted and like, don't rub that in my face. Like,
I want to preface. I don't mean that to insult you. I'm saying you are far stronger than me.
help me find something in here. And she continues like rummaging around in the fridge. The fridge dresser.
Certainly the amount of time we've been through in the past, week and more time or so. I don't know how time works in other realms. I don't care. But I really need a stiff fucking drink.
Oh god, yes. And like Isbetta's like reaching around. Help me find some alcohol in here. I know she has some. Like she has to. She's a college professor.
Actually, no. I could help. Unless it's open, I can't really help you with without any eyes.
I'm not asking you to help me. I'm asking the mage. And she leans in as
I I think she had some skooma in her dress. That's stiff for Argonians, but for you and me, I think we need to find something else.
Oh, I shall.
I'm not looking to get high. I'm just looking to relax. Like, eesh. And like, she reaches in, and while you're helping her like rummage around in this, you know, vacuous like hammer space that is her dresser fridge, she leans into you. I need to thank you about something, by the way. But if you ever say anything about it, I'm going to fucking call Akatosh on you, because you're all lucky I didn't wake him up, because I think I have a special relationship with him. Just saying, like she kind of like taps herself like I'm it's kind of special after everything I've been with.
You kind of get sucked back into time.
Yeah, well, I need to thank you that you haven't brought up anything related to my life or experiences with the Alash stuff. I know you know a lot.
Not my business to spread.
Well, thank you not for asking any of the particulars.
Sounds, frankly, quite traumatizing, and, you know, I understand things in your past can be rough.
It wasn't all bad.
Oh, that I am glad to hear.
She drops it before she actually makes it clear what she's glad you haven't brought up, and she's like, anyways, help me find a drink. And we cut to, of course, Mossy and Sinkir able to roam around this college campus a little bit more freely, though Sinkir will be noticeable, so if you want to use your shout though that's again a shout, so there's all the difficulties of being Sinkir on a campus.
Yeah.
Of course, you can always goggle in through Mossy since you're connected, but the most normal person moving about here is, of course, Ilesia, who has teleported to a room which was dedicated mostly just to being Ilesia's room.
Yes. She was trying to get stuff, but she honestly wasn't able to get a lot of like Morrowind stuff in the time she had been there.
You see
So
a guy
she's,
dressed in college robes. Well, no, they're not quite college robes. He's dressed in normal civilian clothes out of the armor, and the armor is packed up in such a way that it's clear he hasn't worn it in a couple of days. And he's dressed in just normal civilian, like tunic and like pantaloons and shoes. More so, he's just dressed in tunic, pantaloons, and no shoes because he's in a bed sleeping. His chest is rising and falling.
I'm torn between two reactions here. Okay. So she's basically just kind of oh, sorry.
No, you're good.
I didn't know if you were gonna say something.
No, I wasn't.
Okay. She's basically just gonna like go sit in the chair. There's like a desk, I think. There's like a desk, right?
Yeah, there's a desk and there's an open journal.
Oh no. I'm gonna just close the journal and put it to the side, sit in the chair, and Ilesia is just kind of trying very hard not to cry at this point. Because some of the stuff that she's figured out and been told in the past few days has been horrifying, to say the least.
Yeah, you're going through what to say, and you're just staring at someone you care about sleeping, which is, again, people call this creepy, but if you love someone, it's actually a loving thing.
I'm Edward Cullen, guys.
You're Edward Cullening, which is that's creepy because he's older than Bella. I'm sorry, I don't like Twilight. Twilight was written by a repressed Mormon woman.
I don't like it for that reason as well.
Twilight was written by a repressed Mormon woman who she says it came to her dream. It came to her in a dream from a demon. Don't like Twilight. It sucks. Anyways,
Twilight does suck. Anyway,
we love shitting on Twilight.
It's fun
Let's
to
go.
make memes of.
Let's go.
We're back in,
we're back to
we're back to
2010.
2008.
Yeah, we're back in 2008. Everybody shit on Twilight and Bella. And Bella, fucking Edward and Bella is bad, but like what she did with the werewolf boy is just
even worse.
That's heinous character assassination, my dog. You've imprinted on my child. Anyways, more like you've imprinted on the CPS. You're going to jail. FBI, open up.
Yeah.
Anyways, Anyways, you're watching him sleep, and you realize that there's something weird on his face. Actually, like he's been mostly turned away from you, but there are weird lines on his face, and there's a bit of stress aging in his hair, which is strange because it's only been like 2 weeks, according to
Yeah.
according to yeah, it's
Bad.
yeah, like there were actual time passing on Revenant, and then she said another week passed, so you've been gone for
Yeah.
about 13 days.
Oh God.
Jesus Christ.
And you realize he's got stress aging in his hair.
Was he stressing the entire time you were gone?
I think he was. I feel
Oh,
so
no.
bad.
Oh,
Oh, poor Mirvos.
Yeah, the boy.
There is, you look at him and like he moves enough that he raises a hand out of the covers, and there's a weird symbol, like his hand looks like a poison has run through his veins, like where the skin is very thin around like his hand, it's like a poison has run through his veins, and like there's something off about his hand and his nails. And it's at this moment that you realize, looking at him long enough and hearing his breathing and the rhythmic calmness of this morning before any of the other students are awake, you hear something whispering.
Oh no, I'm scared.
And like, you really don't want to turn to it, but it's, of the two dressers in the room, one of the dressers is clearly like someone has taken several belts, like at least 8 belts, and tied them, and there's a lock around 2 of the belt.
No.
Like someone forcibly banded down, and then there's also rope around one of these dressers.
Did he get a black book, guys?
Fuck.
I think he might have gotten a black book.
Oh dear.
Oh,
That's
dear.
my assumption.
Oh,
Can I try to like peek in there?
Well, you'd have
I'm
to
not
get the
gonna-
rope and the belts and the locks
I don't
off.
want to do that right now. I don't want to do that right now. And at least too like like mentally overwhelmed to be like, okay, that's not the first priority.
I believe you did.
Uh.
Melloff was brought up.
Yeah, so I feel like it's a black book, guys.
oh boy.
Oh no. Oh
It's
no.
good. It's fine. We got a
Okay.
different print of him.
We'll be okay.
A different print of him.
They gave him the Ogma Infinium!
I mean,
Yeah,
hey,
Infinium, yeah.
I mean, hey, he
I don't
can't go
know.
to the Necromancer's Moon anymore if he dies.
Yeah, it's true.
yeah.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna like unlock it, but I am trying to like. I am gonna try to like. I think I am gonna wake him up at that point after I hear like the whispering. Like not like meanly.
You shake him lightly awake, but it's any movement or touch at all, he immediately recoils from. He rolls out of bed trying to find a knife or something.
Whoa! No! Please don't.
And you see a barely armored, barely like stress-aged Mirvos look at you, and he's trying to find something, so he grabs the chair and holds it in front of himself, and he's like, I've asked you to stop doing this.
What?
I have asked you to stop doing this. I can't find it.
I haven't done anything.
Stop showing up as her.
No, it's really me.
You say that every time. And it's messing with me.
All right. How do? No, that's stupid.
You're not even supposed to be able to mess with me in my dreams. That's their meanest thing, isn't it?
You're not dreaming. No, right now.
He leans down and like he never really lets go of the chair, but he reaches over to his arm and like pinches himself enough that he almost really does hurt himself, like really badly. Not just enough to like get a little bit of a sense of sensation, but a true deep sense of pain. He winces and he's like, the college is warded for a reason. I don't know how you got through it, but you need to leave.
No,
I haven't opened the book. I don't want to open the book again.
I don't want you to open that book either. That's just gonna cause worse things to happen. I don't know even what book you've been given.
This is a really weird route for you.
Because it's really me. How do I prove it? Is that stupid?
Roll me a persuade
That's a
check.
stupid
Roll me a
question.
persuade check at a difficult
Okay.
minus 20.
I'm at minus 20. I'm really good at persuade though. It's a minus 10 because it's a minus 10 because I have the Dunmer specialization.
Yeah.
Phew.
Hey.
Very nice.
There's a moment where he genuinely starts believing in you, eases down the chair. And what you expect to be a softening is instead a very angry look. He grabs the pillow and just chucks it at you. We're gonna cut there. You have
That's
no
fair.
idea how angry I am.
Honestly,
Yeah, I'm not
It's kinda-
surprised.
honestly,
You-
it's kind
What
of
do you mean you
warranted, to
gave
be honest.
Mirabos the Ogma Infinium while we were gone?
Yeah.
I don't think it was a good idea to even leave Mirrors, to be honest.
Yeah, but Eileen has some weird things she's working through and
Trump.